Yo, OnlyFans, thank you for the first assist. Appreciate you. Welcome in, welcome in. How are you? How you doing? How you doing? We're gonna spend some time in Heidelberg jail today. Is why not? You okay? Need to go have a shower and wake up properly? Oh man, go do that. Go do that. It's going okay. It's going okay. Just gonna spend some time in Heidelberg jail today. See if we can find a shiny. Thank you, thank you. I think some people probably take this a little too seriously, you know. I mean, I know how serious this hunt is, but like, just go enjoy yourself. Hey, Felis, how's it going? Welcome in, welcome in. How are we doing today? Yo, my hair is extra floofy and I can't figure it out. It's extra floofy today. Just woke up. Well, good morning. Hope you're having a great morning. Dryer more now on my starry run. No hits yet. Just taking it as it comes. Yeah. Just, you know, do what you want to do. You know, have fun, enjoy yourself. I mean, I'm no longer taking this game super seriously. Basically, this is. It's not necessarily a side game for me, but like, I'm not gonna spend, like, my first 6 months, I put in like 500 hours a month almost in this game. It's crazy. Yeah. It's a journey you gotta enjoy, not the reward, or you go nuts. Yeah, exactly. Like, you know, I'm just here just enjoying myself, spending a little time shunting, and if I hit something, I hit something. You know, this hunt is basically free, you know, like, I'm not tripping about it. I mean, I could open up, let me see, how much are premium lures? 68k or 77k? Ooh, these are cheap. Yo, hold up. Yeah, deal. Hey, good morning, Sunday. How you doing? How you doing? We're gonna go. Oh wait, we should finish off this lure first. We're gonna try some premium max lures today, because why not? Why not? Anybody even online? Tons of people online right now. Are they that much better? Not really. Yeah, Star You Soon TM for sure. You've never used one? They're not really that much better. You do have an increased chances at a secret shiny, but it's like, I think it's like a 10% boost at a secret shiny. But you do have a boost here. If you go to miscellaneous, who's where they're at. So it shows 25 plus 25% encounter rates. So increased encounter rate. Foes are stronger than normal, so higher level enemies. You may encounter more, so like multiple encounters at the same time. 10% chance increase to encounter, oh no, I'm sorry, 10% chance to encounter lure exclusive species. So instead of 5, it goes to 10. And then small hordes may increase in size from 3 to 5, but there are none here. If you encounter a shiny Pokemon, secret shiny rates are increased by 25%. So it's pretty good. In an hour, you only use a few. Yeah. So I mean, they're pretty decent, but like they're also 10 times the cost, right? Like, think about it that way. It's good, to be honest. I would use it on some areas with slow encounters like tall grass. Yeah. So like Route 120, 119, that type of area where you can't run. It's a good place to use them. I'm just out here using them. I'm gonna use them in Petalburg, but I probably shouldn't because that means more Tricos, which is fine. I mean, Trico's not bad, you know. Hot take, Trico's not a bad Pokemon. And it's not a bad shiny either, so. Nope, not using another expert lure. We're gonna go back to Petalburg. Get up to a 15 win streak in PvP. That is crazy. GG's, Ophilis. GG's for sure. God damn. All right, we're gonna try this. I'm not saying it's gonna be good. I'm not saying it's gonna work. Wait. Should I? Hold on. Wait, chat. Should I do this? Should I do this in Petalburg, or should I go where's Breland at? What, 209? Right? 210. It's a Luremon on 210. Should I go to 210 or do this here? 210. Okay. I agree, because it is a Luremon, so it's actually a guaranteed 10% encounter, right? With premium lures. 210 has better rares, more shroom encounters in Petalburg. No, not with premium lure. Yeah. So 210's away from more rares for sure. But the lure there is so the math here's no, it's not. It's 9.33% in Petalburg. 210 will be 10% with premium lures. 210 will be 10% with premium lures. Because I mean, it's right here. Oops, miscellaneous. I bought premium max lures. 25% encounter plus 25% encounter rates, which is fine. But right here, 10% chance to encounter lure exclusive species. So it's 10% versus 9.33 in Petalburg. So it's actually higher here for Breland. Not by much, but it is higher. You're gonna buy some today? Oh my god, I just turned OnlyFans into a buyer. No! Oh god, oh no! Bro, suck me in. Listen. Yo, phrasing. But yeah. So this is 10% here, right? Cricketot incoming? Listen, as long as it's not Cricketoon, we're good. We have Cricketoon already. Don't do it in tall grass? What do you mean? This is the only place we have on 210. Do it at least in the regular grass up top? Wait. Breland can be up there? Oh shit, I need a Dampmon. And nobody wanted to tell me? Nobody wanted to tell your boy that I needed a Dampmon? Get out of my way, bro. God, wasting my steps, my guy. There's regular grass and 2 cents before the honey tree. Use repel, pop repel now. Yeah. Will do. Okay, so repel. Oh, this right here, huh? Nope. All right. Ooh, Sudowoodo would be a nice one too. Hell yeah. Wait, should I shouldn't lead Wooper, right? I should just swap. I should be able to swap Wooper in. I need to change the title. Lead Swarm, yeah, that's what I'm doing. Look, I've already gotten 2 out of my 3 encounters here were Sudowoodo. Oh, hold on. Let's we'll do trip. Start trip. Yes. We'll track this. We'll track this. Ponyta. Okay. Three Breelooms. Listen. Who said I was getting less mushroom encounters? Please tell me. Please tell me who said I was getting less mushroom encounters. Does the trip reset on your last? No, it doesn't reset. No. So I can go back like right now. If I open this, I could go back to the last shiny. Yep. So trip is really useful. So there's an update coming soon, Oni fans, where they're going to change a lot of the encounter data. And I'm going to be recruiting people to collect encounter data. What's up, Whiskers? Welcome in. I'm going to be recruiting people to collect encounter data, and that's how you'll have to do it. And it's only like, oh, I should have done this during the day, huh? Anyway, so it's what was I saying? You'll have to reset it, reset your trip pretty frequently, but you can always go back to your previous shiny. Yeah, I probably should have done this during the day, because I think at night... What is it? At night we get Hoot and Kricketune here? Right? Why are we getting Staravia at night? Hold on, isn't Staravia a day only Pokemon? No? I swear it is on 210. I know it is for hordes. Like you can only hoard it during the day. There's actually a lot of nice phases here, aside from Kricketune. I already have Kricketune. Oh, it's only for Horde? Okay. I wouldn't mind having a Ponyta. I like Ponyta better than Rapidash, but I already have a Rapidash. So that would actually, chat. Holy 5x horde of Cricketoons. Ugh. I'm gonna be sick. What you call it? If I get a Ponyta here, I could use that as my Flame Body Mon, and then grab my shiny Chandelure, breed that up for either Elite Four reruns or for probably easier to breed it up for Ho-Oh reruns. I think Ho-Oh is only like 3x31. Maybe, might be 5x, I'm not sure. Sudowoodo's nice though. It would give me a sturdy mon to run through all of my just found a Staravia, so we're good. What do you mean you just found a Staravia, Gary? Also, welcome in. How you doing? How you doing? Wait, are you at where I am? Oh, there you are. Ta-da! Damn, another 5x horde of Cricketoons. Bro, I should. Why did that hunt take me so long? Oh my god. 47 encounters, 17 Cricketoons so far. That's crazy. I mean, 14 Ponytas too, though, so like, oh. We're gonna pin the Breelooms. 18 Cricketoons and a Geodude. Gross. Ooh, a Scyther here too? Scyther would be nice. There's a lot of good phases here. A lot of good phases. You have a Mr. Mime from here? Ooh, Mr. Mime would be nice. The only one I really don't want, there's two that I don't want. I really don't want a Cricketoon, unless I get I mean, even if I get a male, not really. I really don't want a Cricketoon, and I really don't want a Geodude. It's the only two I really don't want. No worries. Thank you for the lurk, Fearless. Appreciate you. Oh, come on. And Mr. Mom must be a really rare spawn here. I think there were, what did I have, 3 encounters before I started tracking? So far, 72 encounters on 1 lure. It's not bad. Oh, 73? No, 72. No, 73. Damn. Actually kind of cooking. What? So how many steps do we get? How many steps do we get on a premium lure? On a premium max lure? 400 steps. So we got, on one premium max lure, we got 75 encounters. So that's what, 4.5, one every like 6 steps, something like that, give or take. One every 5.5 steps. One encounter every 5.5 steps. That's actually like not bad at all. Yeah, well now the Breloom's really kind of being shy. I went from having like 5 in the first, or was it? It was technically 6 in the first 10, 6 in the first 12-ish. Now I have 8 because I have 2 before I started counting. 8 in the first 84. That's still about 10%. Not bad. There's our 9th Breloom in 88. Yeah, it's about 10%. Also, hold on, how many Pikachus have I had? Shoot. So I've had 1,200 Pikachus, 126 Heatmores. So take off, sure, 1,400, call it. Out of 400 encounters, I had 35 Shroomish in 400 encounters. So it's about the same ratio here. Why did I get invited to this? Gary, why are we in a link? Gary. Where? Oh. Nice. Thank you. I forgot I moved my thing down to the bottom. Yeah. I see it now. I forgot I moved my dock down to the bottom. Yeah, it's all good. Really just trying to see how many encounters I get out of these premium max lures. I just have to remember that I have to add 3 encounters to the total at the end. Yeah, you're sleeping? Slacker. Slacker. What's going on, Strib? Good morning, good morning. How are you doing today? I'm just trying to see how many, I might do the math on it. So like, here's the thing. I'll do the math on 3, and then I'll compare it to, I'll do it in the same spot. I'll do 3 regular max lures just to see how many more encounters I get. You feel like going back to sleep? Why? Because here's the thing, Gary, like the only thing I would care about, I don't care about larger groups. I don't care about more multi-battles. I don't care about any of that. I want to see raw numbers, lure for lure, how much, like how many more encounters we get. How many more encounters we get per lure, plus how many more lure mons do we get per lure, you know? That's kind of where I'm at. And then I can make a decision there based off of that. Is three enough? Probably not, right? I'm gonna be honest, 3 is probably not enough lures to figure it out, right? But it'll give you a good idea, right? It's because you slept first 12 hours, Strib. Go like walk around the house, grab something to drink, get a snack, start shiny hunting, you know? Yeah, like so far, Gary, it's not looking, I mean, it looks like fine. Like one encounter every 5 or 6 steps is one encounter is what I'm getting here on average. But once we figure it out at 3, then we'll know. I should have brought a taunt mon, huh? No, I didn't. I didn't. Not yet. I haven't gone back yet. We'll try that later, though. I mean, it is what it is. Should be good. What do you mean should be good? Wish there was a roamer in Sinnoh. What would they be? Which roamers would it be? The Lake Trio? No taunt? Oh, maybe? I'm trying to think of what... I mean, Breloom putting me to sleep is probably not optimal. Hey, what's up, Kai? Welcome in, welcome in. How are you doing? How have you been? Been a while. Chiz, dude. Been a hot minute, dude. How have you been? Everything good? Been working lots. Was thinking about getting back on MMO tomorrow. Nice, nice. How's work been? Work been good? Parasect is good for Breloom. Why? Why is Parasect good for Breloom, Gary? Working at a gold mine though, and can't play well here, sadly. True. A literal gold mine, Chiz? Like you're mining gold? Is that what's going on here? Give it safety goggles if needed. Not a miner, but yes. Oh, nice, nice. It's not about safety goggles or not, Felis. I have this Smeargle that I'm gonna slap safety goggles on once I frickin' Fastest still has my goddamn safety goggles. No, but Spore doesn't work on... Yeah, Spore does work on Parasect, and Spore does not work on Breloom. Parasect is... Wait, is Parasect grass type? Buy another? I will. I will. I need more anyway, but I'm gonna remind her. I lent him to her, like, over a month ago. Every once in a while I'll look and I'm like, oh yeah, I need those. Oh yeah, well, guess what type Breloom is. Guess what type Breloom is, Gary. I could honestly just put goggles on this Cricketune. I fly back home in the morning for 3 weeks though. Got to get some sleep and should be back. Nice, nice. Felis. My friend. You know what? You know what? It is that type. It is that type. Because it be dragging these nuts. I said it. Don't worry. Look like T-Rex. Tiny hands. Look at them long ass arms. Look at them long ass arms. He's got short legs though. Little itty bitty legs. Thanks for the lurk, Strip. Appreciate you. Strip, you're not. Are you going back to bed, dude? Are you really going back to bed? Oh, you mean Breloom? Yeah, it does. It is. Yeah, it should be a dragon or a dinosaur type, really, not a dragon type. Little T-Rex looking at. Yes, go get a monster. Dragon Grass would be sick, but weak as fuck. Ice. What do you think Dragon Flying is, Gary? Dragon Ground. Like, think about it for a second. most dragon types are quad weak to ice. Most, not all, most. Your exceptions are like Haxorus, Drampa, Dragapult, Druddigan, Duraludon. I think that's it. I think that's it. I think every other dragon type in the game is quad weak to ice. I could be wrong though. Yeah, right. That's what I'm saying. He was talking about Dragon Grass. Dragon Grass type would be 4x weak to ice, but so is Dragon Flying, and so is Dragon Ground. Worst dragon got to be Druddigan, but he's... Oh, Kuma-Oh, yeah, thank you. Yeah, Kuma-Oh is not quad weak to ice. Okay, so there's like 5 dragons in the history of Pokemon that are not quad weak to ice. I think. Don't quote me. Because what, Gen 2, did Gen 2 introduce any dragon types? I don't think it did, right? Gen 2, we got T-Tar as our pseudo-legendary. So like Gen 1 you had Dragonite, right? Gen 2, I don't think we had any new dragon types. Gen 3, we had Salamence, which is dragon flying, also quad weak to ice. We had no other dragon types introduced in Gen 3, right? Just thinking. Kingdra, yeah, okay, Kingdra, yeah. Kingdra Gen 2, thank you. So there's 6. A lot of, almost half, I think it's almost half of all dragon types in Pokemon are quad weak to ice. Because I mean, you have Dragonite, Salamence. It's almost half. It's pretty bad. It's pretty bad. You could honestly, if you built a team for competitive and just didn't bring any dragons and just make sure you have at least 1 or 2 ice types on your team, you're probably good. Because you're still gonna run into like other mons that are quad weak to ice, like Gliscor, right? Quad weak to ice. Anything flying grass, flying dragon, flying ground dragon, ice, grass ground. I mean, there's a lot of dual types that are quad weak to ice. A lot. Ice is actually low key. I think ice is the most powerful attacking type in Pokemon. Pretty serious about that. I'm pretty sure like It's just my opinion, right? Just thinking about it though, like, I think ice types are probably the most powerful offensive types in the game. Yeah, one of the top for sure. Rock is also pretty high up there, strictly because it handles fire types, bug types, flying types. I think it's ice, rock, and maybe fighting. Not the Pokemon, the attacks themselves. Not the Pokemon, the attacks themselves. Yeah, I think you're looking at like ice, rock, maybe fire. Yeah, ice, rock, fire. I think rock is better than fighting. Fighting's only strong against like what, 2 types in the whole game? Something like that. But ice is definitely way up there because of all of the types that it is super effective against. And those types are really popular for being offensive types. The best defensive type in the game, hands down, is steel. It still is. It still is the best defensive type in the game. And that's why fire is super important. Steel, dark, rock, normal, and ice. For attacks, Felix? For attacking types? The problem, weak to fighting. Yeah, so I mean, most steel types are like steel something, right? Especially with the newer gens, a lot of steel fairies exist, which is just neutral to fighting, right? Because fairies resist fighting, I believe. I could be wrong. Don't quote me on that. But there's also other steel types. You have dark X, rock X. Most normal types are also flying. There's not a lot of pure normal types other than like Snorlax that's used in the newer gens. Your ice types are typically really bulky too. So like you're typically not running into that too often. You're not running into an issue too often. I think fighting's fine, right? But it's not like right now in the newer gen, it's not as strong as it used to be. The team that I ran in Sword and Shield, it ran Conkeldurr. Dragapult was not an attacking Pokemon. It was actually a support mon. But it ran Conkeldurr, Charizard, Venusaur, and Colossal as attackers, as sweepers in VGC. So rock, fire, flying, dragon, fighting, just that's kind of it. Oh, we're off charm. Shit. We're off lure, I mean. So let's say we'll subtract 1 here. So 223, right? Let's subtract 2. 222 over 3 lures is 11. 100. No, wait. 222 divided by 3. 70. Is it 74? 74 Pokemon per charm. We'll call it 75. So 75 Pokemon per lure. And then we'll start a trip again. We'll do 3 regular max lures. So these, I don't know if they give us 400 steps or not. I'm gonna double check. Double of the normal lure? Really? 75 per lure? No, this is 250 steps. So we will have to do, we did 1,200 steps. So we'll do 5 of these. Actually, hold on. We'll do 2 of these. That'll bring us to 500. And then we'll go grab like a couple regular lures. No. I just looked at it. Max lure is 250 steps. Max Lure's 250, Felix. I'm using them right now. This is the expert lure. This is the top. 250. Yeah. Yeah, 250 is the most they can do here. So we're gonna do 2 of these. That'll bring us to 500. We're trying to figure out per step, right? So 75 over the course of 400. Wait, no. So 222 over the course of 1200. Let me do the math on that. One every 5.4 steps. One encounter every 5.4 steps is what we got on the premium lures. Which is, I think that's what I was getting even on the first one. 5.4, 5.5. I'm getting less on these for sure. I don't even know that I need to do 3 of these to figure it out. I can probably do 2. Do 2 max lures. Yeah, it's wow. So here's the thing, Felix. If it's double, that's not that impressive, because we actually get on 2 of these we get 100 more steps. Also keep in mind though, we've done 14 encounters and have 0 Breloom encounters on these with the regular max lures. But like I said, we've got 0 Breloom encounters on the regular max lure so far. 0. And we've done, now we have 17 encounters. We should have had 1.7. Or I'm sorry, we should have 1 by the time we hit 20. So the increasing the lure encounters, yeah, it is good for rares. It is good for rares and it's good for lure encounters for sure. For sure. Look, 18 encounters, 0 Brelooms. We had how many we can count how many Brelooms we had before this. After this lure, we'll count. We have 142 steps left. 141. There's no way I only took. Okay, look. First Breloom, 19 encounters. In 19 encounters, I had like 5 Brelooms. Yeah, it's definitely good for definitely good for your lure mons. Hair is a mess right now. Jeez. Somebody needs a haircut. Do you know what would really upset a lot of people, I think? So like I said, they're doing an encounter update, right? Where the encounter tables are gonna all be shifted. Can you imagine how mad people would be if they changed the encounter tables to be like to add a shroomish horde? People would be salty. Yep. Okay. So, based off of the math, there is no increase on encounters per step. Already, we have 35. We have 35 encounters, so that's 70, right? Times 2. We have to do the math. Hold on. We'll do. There's a slight increase. We'll figure it out. It'll come around like Dratini Horde. What do you mean? Oh, people are still salty about the Dratini Horde. I don't know why. That's silly to me. It's so silly. Why would you not want like another option to oh wait, are you talking about when they added the Dratini Horde? Yeah, so I wasn't playing around then. But that was, I mean, hear me out. Did they add it after they added Johto, or was it part of Johto when they introduced it? Okay, so we had 42 encounters. People were mad with Johto. That's stupid. So listen, they added an entire region. You're going to get new hordes. I'm talking about strictly like no new regions. They're just like, oh, we're gonna put a 3x Shroomish horde in Petalburg Woods. 24/7, guaranteed 3x Shroomish horde. People would be mad, and they would have every right to be mad, because it's not like they're adding a new region where, like, does that make sense? Like, if you're adding a new region, you should understand that new things are going to get added. But when they're shaking up the encounter tables, there's literally no need. Yeah. No, it's not too early, I don't think. Right? Is there not a horde after Mount Moon in Kanto? What about here? Hold on. So after our first, what do we get? Let me see. I'm gonna go check. After our first town, before the first gym, after the first town. Whoops. Let me run away. Watch me sweet scent and get like a shiny Bidoof here and be really fucking mad. What do you mean none of my Pokemon know sweet scent? Get out of my way, old man. All right. We'll bring these just in case. We also need to buy a pair of goggles. All right. Wait, it's actually after the second town, right? So we go up here. Right? This is the second town. We don't have a gym battle here, right? So there's two towns. Nope. No horde here. So where's the first horde in Sinnoh? What's the earliest horde in Sinnoh? What about up here? Can I go north? Can I horde here? Nope. No horde here. Interesting. So it would have to be after, yeah, it would have to be after the first gym. That's interesting. Yeah. I mean, they could definitely add it. They can definitely add it on 210 in the short grass only. They could make it a horde mon there. Either way, so hold on. We had, let's unpin this. This was a horde, this was a horde. Okay, so we're gonna take off 3 encounters, so 42 over 250. So 250 steps, 42 encounters is 1 every 5.9 steps. So it actually is, so hold on, times 1.2, or no, a 25% increase is times 0.75, right? So it's not a 25% increase, right? But it's like a 12% increase. It's 1/12. What's 1/12? 1 divided by 12. It's an 8% increase. It's an 8% increase in encounters per step, right? But how many? We encountered 7 Crickettoons and 45. No, 7. Where's 1 Breloom in 45 encounters? One. That's actually incredibly low. That's what? That's worse than 2.5%, right? On lure. So I could just be having bad luck there, but if you look at, we go last shiny, right? I had 19 Brelooms. I had 18 of them in 400 steps. I'm sorry, in 1,200 steps. So 1,200 divided by 18. That's 1 every 66.6 steps. So that's it's actually like six per lure. That's actually pretty sick. So it's 6 for every 400 steps. Yep, 6 for every 400 steps versus 5 for every 100. That's what it's supposed to be. No. Yeah, it's supposed to be 5 for every 100, right? 5%. Hold on. Yeah, I'm trying to think. 5% is 5 for every 100. I was getting 6 for every 100. No. I was getting 6 for every 400. 12k per Breloom. What do you mean 12k per Breloom? Yeah, I mean, at that rate, yeah. Yeah, at that rate, yes, it's not worth it. Right? If you're specifically hunting for Breloom. Okay, on premium lures, I got 18 Sunday. On 3 premium lures, which is 1,200 steps, I got 18 Breelooms. On 1 max lure, on 1 regular lure, which is 250 steps, I got 1. So I'm trying to think here. What, like, it's supposed to be 10%. How many do you get with that much steps in Petalburg? Well, I mean, we can go check. Gross, there's a weird vibe here. Sunday vibe. Sunday vibe. How you doing, Strip? Welcome back. Hold on. We're gonna go check. We need to go to Petalburg. We're gonna do another 650 steps. For science. For science, chat. You're weird, no issue. Y'all savage. Y'all are savage. Alright, so... ETL, item market, premium max lure. Wait, hold on. Do I just get a regular premium lure? Because I have a 200 step lure. Yeah, we'll just get a regular premium lure. I'm gonna buy one. We'll get a regular premium lure, and then I have a super lure or whatever, the 200 step one. So that's an even comparison. It's also 45K for one of those. All right, so where'd it go? This one. This is 200 steps, yeah. And then I've got this one here, which is 200 steps. Oh, it's only supposed to be a 15% increase, but I'm not even getting that. I'm getting an 8% increase in encounters. Oh shit, I forgot to do a trip. We're gonna add two to the trip. Puchiana Zigzagoon. I mean, to be fair, I'm actually probably going to see less Shroomishes here on a premium lure because I should see more Tricos. So yeah, I should see more Tricos, which means I'll see less Shroomishes. Fucking 3 Shroomishes here. So I've already seen 4 Shroomishes in 10 encounters. That's actually kind of crazy. Yeah, no, I know. I'm working on it. 5 Wurmples, 4 Shroomish. I mean, I did have that 1 3x Horde of Shroomish though, so like, that makes sense. Silcoon. I mean, so far I'm at a 20% clip, which is not bad. Like 25% encounter rate. So it should be 15% encounter rate increase. But I'm only seeing like 8 or 9%. Actually, like this one. For science. Come on. Run away! Damn. 3 Trico. Okay. I think I'm seeing more rares, that's for sure. I'm definitely seeing more rare spawns and less like 1 Silcoon, 2 Zigzagoons, 3 Slack-Off's kinda rare, but like I'm seeing more rare spawns and less like uncommon spawns. All right, so this is the last 2. So 36 encounters in 200 steps, 6 of them being Shroomish. So 1/6 of our encounters, 1 out of every 6. That's pretty crazy. So it's 10 out of 600. Yeah, I mean, it's pretty sick. Slack-Off and Talo are the rarer ones. Yeah. But Talo, I had 0 Talos. Slack-Off, I got 3. But I had 1 Silcoon, 3 Cascoons. See what I'm saying? Like 1 Silcoon, 3 Cascoons, 3 Slack-Offs, which is supposed to be rare. 5 Tricos, right? So almost 1 out of, it's 1 out of every 7-ish. 1 out of every 6 was a Shroomish. And then the only thing I saw more than Shroomish was Poochyena. I saw the same amount of Wurmples. So like this is kind of worth it so far, just the ratio. I would need more data than just the one time, but I'm not going to do another one. We're going to do a super lure real quick just to compare. Start a trip. So this is just a regular lure. And this is also 200 steps. So 200 steps, 36 encounters is what we got on the premium lure. Not yet. We gotta figure out Sunday whether, like, it depends on whether you're using premium or non-premium. And keep in mind, this is only 1 lure. So over time, the more data you have, the more accurate it becomes, right? So like we did 200 steps. We didn't even do 200 encounters here, right? We did 200 steps. I did in 210, I did like 222 encounters, which is still not enough. Also, you got to figure out day night on 210. 210 matters for day night. Here it doesn't as much, I don't think. Unless is Talo day only single encounters? I think Talo might be day only. And I'm gonna be honest, so far it not looking so hot for the like premium lures being better for more encounters. So far we have zero Shroomishes though in 14 encounters. Poliwag's so hard to see as shiny. Wait, in Scarlet strip? Or in Pokemon Low? I mean, Pokemon Low, it's easy, it tells you. Yeah. Makes sense. Oh, 2 Shroomishes. They made up for it. 20 encounters. I got a double battle for a Shroomish. I really think, like, here's the thing also, I think the phases on 210 are better. That's just my personal opinion though. Not looking great. 26 encounters. We had 10 more encounters on the premium lure. Okay, so here's our data. Here's our data for the regular lure. We had a total of 3 shroomishes and 0 tricos, right? We also had 1 slack off, 0 talos. So on the premium lure, we had 3 slack offs, 6 shroomishes, and 5 tricos. 2, 3, 8, 9, 10. So we had 10 we had 7 more encounters, right, on the premium lure, right? But with 7 more encounters, we had 10 more rare encounters. So the rare encounters are strictly higher on premium lures, right? So shroomish, trico, and slack off, right? Now, here's the thing. Is it worth it? It's really up to you. Right? It's really up to you. Because here's the deal, right? It's a matter of how much time do you want to invest. That's really all it is. And that's what this game kind of boils down to, is how much time do you want to invest in the game in order to get whatever the reward is, right? Do you want to invest, you know, I mean, Burke went 17 months without hitting Breloom or Shroomish, right? 17 months, right? Do you want to go 17 months? Do you want to go 3 months, 4 months, 5 months, whatever? Or do you want to do it in a month or 2? Or do you want to do it in 3 months? Like, and honestly, it boils down to luck too. So like, the math will tell you that it is faster to get Shroomish and Trico and other rares by using premium lures. That is a fact, right? But the math will also say that it's just a matter of money and encounters. Just be lucky. True. 100%. If you're really, really lucky, then you don't have to worry about it, right? But if you're doing a hunt like this one, right, where it's Breloom and Shroomish, right, then oh, I don't want to be down there. Yeah, hold on. Be like someone we know? Who that be? Who's the lucky one we know? Casually going to P-Berg for Dex. Sad thing is he's taking a break. I understand that he has some things going on or whatever, but like, he's taking a break from MMO and from gaming in general, really. So like, who's to say? I don't know if or when he's coming back. We'll see. Yo, 100% Sunday. IRL is way more important than Pokemon MMO. Honestly, most things are more important than Pokemon MMO. Just putting that out there. I'm not even burnt out. I'm kind of the same way, Sunday, where I've come to the realization where, like, this game, so here's the thing. This game's not necessarily going anywhere. That's fine, right? It's also going nowhere fast, meaning this game isn't going, it's not like every year we get new content and every 6 months there's an update and there's new, nothing really changes for years on end with this game, right? That's a fact. So I'm in no rush, right? I was trying to rush before. Hold on. I was trying to rush before, but like, why? Why bother? No point. Like, I like to chill, play the game, enjoy it. I'm no longer going to be pushing and forcing myself to play this game for hours and hours and hours on end. Like, I'm just not going to do it. Ribriel, my dude, what's up?
Yo, how's it going?
I'm glad Strib dragged me to D4. I mean, Strib dragged you to D4? Wait, you played Diablo 4, Strib?
No, I deleted it. I already told Sunday that I deleted it. It wasn't
what?
Really?
Huh? You there, Strip?
Hello?
Yeah, there you are.
I was saying I deleted it.
Right. And then you said it wasn't something.
It wasn't my type of game.
Fair. Sunday said that playtime with you got him hooked again into D4 though. That's good. Like, listen, I've been playing a lot more of the traditional Pokemon games lately. And reason being is, listen, they're still enjoyable, right? I'm playing through Scarlet. I'm almost done. Matter of fact, after this charm, I'm going to be going back. We do need to hit, I hit a Yanma last night after stream. So like technically I can move on to the next spot, but like, or move on to the next thing in the story. Cause I'm doing a shiny only run where like I cannot participate in story events without a shiny Pokemon. Obviously after the first battle, because your starter is shiny locked and you don't have an opportunity to go catch Pokemon until you beat Nimona for the first time. So, but yeah, so like I'm doing a shiny only run on that and I've really enjoyed it, you know? This game is grindy, right? And that's that's fine, right? Like, but I can say with beyond a shadow of a doubt, I won't be dumping any more money into the game again, right? I know I've said that before, but I said that before when I didn't have a plan. I was saying like, oh yeah, I'm not going to spend any more money on the game. And I went through and it was like, I wasn't playing anything else. So I was like, yeah, I guess I'll invest a little bit more money in here to make the game more enjoyable. The thing is, if I have to invest money into a game to make it more enjoyable, I don't want to play that game. So this being, it's not going to be a side game for me. I don't want to call it a side game, but like, you think you're done too? No way, OnlyFans. Oh, done spending money? I would not spend money on this game anymore. Nope. I should not have to spend money to make it enjoyable. That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying shame on you for spending money. Thank you for keeping the game running, right? 100%. For those of you who swipe and spend money in the game, thank you for keeping the game up and running, because without you, the game would not exist. But I will not be spending more money in the game because I need to make the game enjoyable without money again and without grinding. Last you spent was Wars, yeah. Yeah. No, like I need the game to be enjoyable without swiping, and I need the game to be enjoyable without having to grind. Try Iron Man. I could do that. My problem is here's the thing. Here's the thing, OnlyFans. I can do that, but in order to do that, I would have to basically abandon my team. Feel like you can kill it as an Iron Man? Yeah, I probably would. I'd probably do fine. I feel like I'd have to abandon my team though. Because I'm kind of the only one keeping it running. Play it as an alt passively? Oh, yeah. But like, I need to find enjoyment in it. Maybe I could do that. Maybe I could just start an Iron Man. But the problem is, like, I want this game to be a passive game for me. Like, I don't want to invest more time in this game. Your goals on Iron Man is making lepers for next year's Shiny War. Oof, good luck. How can you even? You're not even. There's no way you're gonna make enough. I don't think, unless like play 2 hours a day, if that, on Iron Man. Yeah, I don't think that's enough. 7,500. Damn. How do you? Just too much of a grind. Yeah. How do you have 7,500 on your Iron Man? How long have you been farming lepers? That's, to be fair, that's 75 hours of shunting. Doing reruns day after day took its toll on me. True. Okay, yeah, add. Yeah. Fucking Sunday. I'm in golf out. I can't afford golf. Oh, man. Okay, welcome back, Sunday. Listen. So, like, here's the thing. And I've noticed, like, half the people are already fucking bailing because I'm talking about leaving PokeMMO, basically. But the fact of the matter is, like, it's just not a 24/7 game for me anymore. And I don't want ways, so like I understand what you're saying, OnlyFans, but I don't want a way to spend more time playing in the game. I want a way to spend less time playing the game and still be successful in the game. That's what I want. But I don't want to spend 40 plus hours a week. I don't want to spend 40 plus hours a week playing a game that I'm not enjoying. I just don't. Right? So like, and I'm not saying the game itself is unenjoyable. I'm just saying the gameplay loop is, it's mind-breaking. Like, it's mind-numbing. It's so boring. So boring. It's not fun. Basically, I'm at a point where I want to be able to play the game a couple hours a day, and that's it. I don't want to play a couple hours a day on each account. I don't want to play a couple hours a day on an Iron Man and then have to still go do gym reruns and stuff. Because here's the thing. I have to fund my account. I have to find a way to recruit more people to the team because nobody else is recruiting people to the team, including the other team leader that never, like, that person has people in their chat all the time and they're like, oh yeah, you know, I'm kind of looking for a team. And that person says, oh, okay, yeah, there's a lot of good teams out there, blah, 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 blah. And I'm like, they're telling you they're looking for a team and you're not going to tell them to apply? Like, we're talking, like, everybody on the team is like, we need more active members. Everybody on the team. I have a lot of great things available for team members, but what I need in order for those things to function autonomously is more team members, right? a lot of you weren't here when I was discussing it the other day. My team has a team market, right? I want to call it a team market instead of a team bank, even though a bank is really what it is. So the team market, right, is you can buy and sell Leppas from us, and you can buy and sell Dittos to us, right? So we buy Dittos at X amount below market. We sell them for right around market, maybe a little bit more. And then we do the same thing with Leppas. We buy them for a little bit under market and we sell them for about what they sell for in the trade chat or a little bit more. The only reason for that is A, it provides you a safe place to buy and sell Leppas and Dittos, right? It's a reliable place. You know exactly how much the team bank has. You know how much space it has. You know how many Dittos it has. You know how many Leppas it has. So if you wanted to buy, you know exactly how many you can buy. And if you wanted to sell, you know exactly how many the team can buy from you, because you know how much money is on the account and you know how many box spaces are on the account, right? And if you wanted to sell Leppas, it's the same thing. There's no space limitation on Leppas though, which is nice. So you know exactly how much money the team bank has. So if you wanted to sell 100 stacks of Leppas and you see that we have enough to buy 100 stacks of Leppas, you can just be like, hey, on the Discord, hey, I want to sell 100 stacks of Leppas. Done, right? I'll log on, make the transaction, you get your money, the team gets their Leppas, period, right? Then, let me see here. Let me, team. Why do I not have... Does it not go back far enough? Hold on, I think I have to relog. Let me try relogging and see if that works. Yeah, there we go. So the team bank is Tyra Banks, right? We have exactly 967,900 Pokeyen. We have 31 stacks of Leppas. We're buying Leppas at 69k a stack, selling them at 71k a stack. We're only making 2k per stack on Leppa transactions. And we have 10 Ditto boxes available. We're buying them at 260 and selling them at 290. So we're buying and selling at fair numbers for everybody, right? That's in the team, okay? And it's secure, right? You know, okay, there's this much Pokeyen in the account. This is how many that I can sell to, right? So this is available to everybody on the team. I have 27 members on the team, right? This gets updated anytime there's a transaction, okay? I have 27 members on the team. The problem is 2 of them are me, because it's Tyra Banks, which is the account, and then my main, right? And then I have like a bunch of active players, but like none of them kind of buy and sell to and from the team, which is fine. But like the more people we have participating in this, the more people we have participating in the bank, the more functional it will be, right? So like, but we need people to participate, you know what I mean? Without people participating, it doesn't work. So the small amount of profit, all profits go to keeping the team stocked and prizes for upcoming events. I want to start hosting team events, right? And what the team bank does is enables us to host events without anybody having to donate any money, right? And the reason I say that is, I'm not talking about somebody coming in and donating 10k Pokeyen at a time or whatever. I'm talking like, in order to host an event, you're talking millions and millions of Pokeyen. You're talking maybe, the way I want to host it, 10 to 20 million Pokeyen per event. And I want to do that like monthly, right? But without people participating in the team and the team bank, that doesn't work, right? Because the small amount of profit here, it doesn't exist, right? The team started with 80 or 90 stacks of Leppas, right? So we've sold quite a few, but we haven't bought that many. And we started with 0 Ditto boxes. We bought 11. Actually, we've bought like 13 since then. All of this, by the way, I funded personally. I kickstarted it on my own, right? And that's not to say that nobody offered to help or nobody did help. What I don't want though is I don't want team members who are like, oh, but I can donate. No, don't donate. Please don't donate. Because if you donate, nobody's using the bank and nobody sees the bank being used. The more people that see the bank getting used, the more people are likely to use the bank. You know what I mean? Like, that's That's what I want, is like an active community in a team, right? But when we don't have that, it doesn't work, right? And the only way, I don't know how else to get, like, I don't know how else to get to recruit people. I really don't. I'm like beating my head against the wall. Listen, the team is always accepting applications. The link gets posted in my chat every 30 minutes. Okay, it literally says apply to the team, right? I can't even scroll back on here because it's not posted here. It's posted in chat. So let's see, when was the last time? Yep. Yeah, it says we're still accepting the applications to team pick. That's it. Just apply. That's it. You know, if you're looking for a team, we'd love to have you. If not, great. You know, I'm glad you're part of the community anyway. But we are looking for team members, and we want people that are active, that want to play the game, that are looking for like-minded people. We have shiny hunters, we have PvP enthusiasts, we have PvE people, right? People that are really into like raids and stuff like that. There are guides in the Discord, you know, after Luke say 100 hours you're set up to just ferry farm from one account, max game time is like 2 hours. Oh, gotcha. But yeah, like I am like, I'm really hoping that the team grows, right? I need the team to grow. So and if you like, I'd love to have more members, right? We're always accepting more members. But that being said, we're gonna be switching over here. Hey, Sheepy! Welcome back. How are you? I'm gonna take like a 30-second BRB because my hair is just like, what is going on? Like, what even is this right now? You know? And it's been bothering me all stream. I can't fix it. So I'm gonna be right back. And when we get back, we're gonna be hopping over to Pokemon Scarlet. And we're going to be continuing our shiny only run. I don't think that word means what you think it means, Sheepy. Am I a beverage? Am I a beverage, Sheepy? Palpatine, darn you, Artiker. I was like, listen, I mean, it's 5 o'clock somewhere, but it is Sunday. Like, most people have work tomorrow, Sheepy. Dang. All right, I'm gonna take a quick BRB, fix my hair, and then we're gonna hop on Scarlet. Be right back. Oh, and I'm muted. I couldn't fix my hair appropriately. It still looks like a mess. And I couldn't find my beanie, so we're just gonna rock a hoodie. You sleeping over there, Strip? Like a bird? What do you mean, like a bird? I don't understand. What you hunting, Strip?
Charger bug.
What?
Charger bug.
Rooster? Like the guy from the ranch? Wait, are we allowed to talk about that guy still? Or are you talking about the song? Here comes the rooster.
Why do I feel like I've heard that song before?
Because you probably have. The song's called Rooster. I forget who it's... God, why am I forgetting the name of the band that sings Rooster? Cheapy, help. I know you know this one. You've got to know this one. Like a chicken, only a rooster. Yeah, my hair is just a mess. Cheapy. Absolute mess. I really need this second blue Yanma. I might cry if we don't get it. Yeah, I think it is Alice in Chains. Yeah, it's Rooster by Alice in Chains. Good call, Sheepy. Damn. The TikToks are blowing up, and the YouTubes are doing pretty good too. Sure.
Nice.
I got 1,100 views on the golden turd from last night. Let's see. Blue Yanma, please. Just a little blue boy. one blue one? No? Man, the only way I've missed something. The only way I've missed something is if it was what you call it?
Spawned in the side of the mountain.
Well, in the side of the mountain, or if it was either a Sawaddle or a
Cutie fly.
Yeah, cutie fly. Because I would have seen the Poochyena spawns right there, and so does the Spinnerack. Like, I can see it from here. But the other ones are like real small. The spot's kind of sucks. I think I'm gonna hunt here for like 10 more minutes, and then I'm gonna put it up to a vote if we should just like, because I can technically do more story, and I can go finish. Wait, Felis, are you here? Felis was the one who made the rule anyway. I had to go get one more shiny before I fight Penny.
And I agree.
Well, I did it last night.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I got the Yanma. I got one of them, remember?
Mm-hmm.
I'm only here trying to get my second one. I don't think Felis is here. Actually, you know what? Here, don't let you out here. It's fine. It's fine. I don't think Felis is here. What does everybody else think? Can I go do story? I did catch a blue Yanma last night after stream. I unfortunately did not get it on camera.
Well, that's why you record when you encounter the shiny on the Switch.
I mean, I could do that, but then I have to go through the whole rigmarole of transferring everything, right?
Well, no, you can just play the video on the Switch while you're streaming.
True. I mean, in that case, I do have quite a few other shinies that I've caught video of encountering.
Yeah, I've got about 30 that I probably need to transfer over. 30 videos. Fucking insane.
Probably easier for you to just like open up the video, run OBS, and record. You can do recording on OBS instead of just streaming. I do have. Where's my Yama? Where's my blue boy? Little blue boy. So I do have the shiny. Can I go fight Penny yet, or do I need to? Because I'm doing a Shiny Living Dex. It's gonna take me absolutely forever.
Just wait until the next Yama comes.
Yeah, but like there's only a little over an hour left for me to hit Yama. Because the spawns reset in an hour and 45 minutes. Like those swarms do.
Well, it depends how badly you want the Yama.
I mean, I can get another Yama.
Yeah, so
That's
just
not a
move
concern.
on.
Wait till the time is over, and if nothing shows up, then go do story, or... Because this, honestly, this rotation of spawns, Sheepy, I was talking to Strip about it last night after stream. This rotation of spawns is garbage. Actual garbage. So, I mean, check it out. We have the Yanma
Nice.
here, and I think there are, what?
Shiny charge bug.
Nice. We have this here, which I think some are actually spawning in the wall, which is possible. Oh, you know what? Hold on, let me go check these. Oh, Ghastly's only at night. That's the other problem. It's the middle of the day. Let's see, what else? Noctowl, and I'd rather wait for Hoot Hoot. This Gibble literally does not spawn. The Gibbles literally don't spawn. Unless I'm missing something. But I'm pretty sure the Gibbles just don't.
They spawn in that cave, but the reason they don't spawn is because the area is not big enough.
But it's they're Gibbles. They're not even like... They're not even big. I think I've gotten 3 Gibbles out of this whole thing. See, they're supposed to be under here.
Evolving. Nice, let's go.
Oh, 1 Gibble. 1.
Yeah, so there's now 14 other Pokemon outside that cave.
Right. That's the problem. So you
Or
can't
15. It might be a fair
you can't clear them realistically. Thanks for the lurk, Sunday. Appreciate you. Stop it. It does not look the same. It looks better than it did earlier. That's for sure. It's not as floofy. There was a lot of floof in it last time. Earlier. Why are you so mean to me? Everybody picking on me. Who's a rooster? Who's a rooster?
You.
But look, it's better than it was before. It was like this. Now it's at least mostly flat. See, like here. See? At least it's like somewhat normal, right? At least it's somewhat normal where it's kind of flat and it's just like kind of floofed up in the front, which is fine. It was like this before. And I couldn't get it to stay down. So, you know what? I'll take it.
You know,
I'm just waiting for Sunday to cry about me flexing my transitions again.
just wet your hair a bit.
I did. So your head thing came down and not standing up anymore. I would like more gibbles, please. Wait, I have an idea. I have an idea. I wonder. Are they on top? Bro, I swear they're on top. Oh, there's another one. I'm getting like 2 at a time now. Okay, 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 okay. The cave spawn is, it's terrible. It's so bad, Sheepy. How did I kill a Vullaby? There was no Vullaby in here. Go attack things. The problem is they're either in the walls or outside the walls. I'm good. But yeah, so yeah, this whole rotation is buns, Sheepy. It's really bad. Must have been a Wallaby. Is that P. Sherman 42 Wallaby Way? Sydney? Fucking core memory unlocked? I mean, hey, yo. Sheepy, come get your mans. Oh, man. God damn. How are you doing, Archer? How's your day going? Any alt shinies to get to share today? No, any alt shinies? We did science on PokeMMO earlier. I don't know if you were here. We did some science. Mathematically, the best place to hunt for Breloom or Shroom, well, the Breloom line is Route 210 in Sinnoh with a premium lure. I got 18 encounters and 1,200 steps. Actually, wait. No, actually the best place is using a premium lure in Petalburg Woods. Sorry, I take that back. I'm still waiting for an official Pokemon PokeMMO, to be fair. I'm not gonna hold my breath though.
I feel like that'll eventually happen in like probably 30 years.
Nah, because then they would stop making money. You know what? Honestly, no, they could do it now. And you know how they could do it? They could release expansions, right? So you start with, and they could do like full journey everything, right? Would it increase Staryu spawns? Oh my god. You know what? Probably OnlyFans, considering you can get outbreaks in this game. If they created a game like Let's Go Pikachu, or a game like this one where you start in one region and then you like similar rules to Pokemon Go, right? You start in one region, and you go from region to region. Every year or two, they come out with an expansion that you can purchase. They would make money hand over fist. They would make, like, Pokemon doesn't realize how much money they would make on a game like that. I don't think they realize that it's like, because here's the thing. We all know Pokemon Go is profitable, right? That's a fact. Asking for a mate. We all know Pokemon was profitable, because if it wasn't profitable, the game wouldn't exist, right? That's just a fact. However, right? How many people actually know about Pokemon Go compared to people who play Pokemon? Right? Percentage-wise, it's probably really, really low, right? Like really, really low. But if everybody who plays Pokemon, if the Pokemon company was like, hey, we're gonna make an MMO style game, and this is how it works, right? How many people do you think would buy that?
Probably quite a lot of the people who play MMOs.
Well, not only people who play MMOs, how many people who play Pokemon? What percentage of Pokemon players would purchase
Pokemon player? To be
I think it's close, if not exactly every single Pokemon player, right?
There'll be every single Pokemon player and some more, because like people who play MMOs probably don't play Pokemon, but
right. But then if you introduced a Pokemon style MMO from the official Pokemon company, bro, like
you
insane.
get so many more people coming into the game. For sure.
Actually insane, right? So they 100% could, and I think this game was them dipping their toes in that, where you could have, you know, up to 4 people in your world, you know, you could link.
Isn't Sword kind of like that? Sword
introduced the idea of raid battles, right? So you would have 4 people playing
You're not
raiding
in the same world as a friend.
No, not in Sword. This is the first game they introduced where you could go into another friend's world. But like if the Pokemon Company and Game Freak were like, hey, this game seems rather successful. It's been around for X number of years. Why have we never tried this? That's the question I really have for Pokemon as a company. Why have you never tried? Like, why? Because somebody in development was like, oh, that'll never work. Well, the fact that Pokemon has been around for 13 years is proof that it does work. Almost 14. Like, Pokemon has been around for, what, 10 years, 11 years less than Pokemon? 12 years, whatever it is. No, it's a little bit more than that. I mean, because Pokemon's been around for 20... It's been in the US for 28 years, right?
I think the only issue with the MMO is they'd have to probably collaborate with companies that know how to make MMOs.
Okay, so the Pokemon Company already collaborates with Niantic, Game Freak, which Game Freak made a non-Pokemon game for the first time in like forever recently, and it was pretty good. Niantic, Game Freak, what's the one that does... Niantic is the one that does Pokemon Go, right? Are they also the one that did, like, all the other spin-off games or whatever?
No idea.
I think Niantic also did Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee and Legends Arceus. I could be wrong, or they did BDSP. Either way, right? They've also, like, Pokemon has almost always... Oh, I found the Noctowl outbreak. Do I even want a Noctowl outbreak?
No, you want to hit...
Oh, shit. No, they didn't. So there was another company though that did that, right? Because it's not Game Freak didn't do Let's Go, and they also did not do BDSP. They didn't do the remakes, and I don't think they did Legends Arceus either, right? So what I'm saying is like the Pokemon Company has a lot of companies that. The Pokemon Company has a lot of companies that develop games, right? A lot of different types of companies, and they develop different types of games. They could reach out to a company that does MMOs. Honestly, what I would really like to see, and I mean, here's the thing, I would have a love-hate relationship with this idea. I think that if the Pokemon Company collaborated with Blizzard to develop an MMO, strictly let Blizzard handle the MMO aspect of the game, I think the game would be phenomenal, probably a top 5 game of all time. Because Blizzard, for all of their faults, knows how to run an MMO successfully, because they've been doing it for longer than literally everybody else. Like WoW has been out since what year?
I think it's either the early 2000s or even before that.
It might be the late 90s. Yeah, it's been a hot minute, right? So if the Pokemon Company was like, hey, we're gonna handle design, we're gonna handle the story, we're gonna handle all of that kind of stuff. We just need you to structure how the MMO aspect works. And the anti-cheat and whatever else. Sign me up. Take my money. You know, I would gladly pay $15 a month for that game. Maybe not. Maybe not $15 a month, but I'd pay $60 a year. Oh, shiny Mightyena. Let's go. Just another random walking around. Whoops. Oh, I didn't save. Fuck. I'm such a clown. Oh, it's level 18 though. We're good. We're good. It's level 18. What ball do I put this in? Don't put in dust ball.
Wouldn't it look nice in a luxury ball? It's got the same colors roughly.
True. I mean, but it has it has blue eyes and a blue nose. That's unique. That is really different. It would look nice in a luxury ball. Let's go. Nice crit catch. Let's go. Easy game. Okay, Sheepy, can I go do story now?
No, you're trying to get that second yam.
What do you mean, no? Hey, thanks for the clip, Archer. Appreciate you. Oh no, chat, he didn't save. I'm gonna save now. This is like 90% of the gameplay at this point, though, is just running around picking up items while praying for something to be slightly a different color. That's it. I made like almost $1 million Poké-Dollars off of the stuff that I've picked up so far. Actually kind of crazy. I haven't done any of the DLC story, by the way.
You completed Akami now?
No.
Huh.
I haven't done any of the DLC story.
Oh, you've just unlocked it. Gotcha.
Yeah. You can go, listen, there's nothing in Kitakami that is locked off by progression. You can go everywhere.
Yeah, Neither is
Blueberry Academy. That's not true. There are classrooms and stuff that you can't get to without progressing.
Oh, okay. Sure. I mean, the overworld.
Yeah. You're in the terrarium. You can go everywhere.
But there are exclusive Pokemon that you can't get until you unlock BP, barbecue, whatever the fuck it is.
Oh, BBQs. Yeah, the blueberry quests.
Yeah.
Yep. True. Which is upsetting. Like, because I would really like a shiny
starter.
It's
literally just starter Pokemon, yeah.
Yeah, it's the starters. I would really like a shiny starter to do the Blueberry Academy storyline with. At least one.
You can always do that when you start doing the Blueberry Academy, and then once you've unlocked the Blueberry Academy quests, just farm for 3,000. Yeah, that's what I did. I literally stopped doing story and then unlocked the spot for Snivy, and now I've got Snivy.
Nice.
I'll be right back.
Yep. Blue clothes, not fun. Alright. Yeah, for those of you who don't know, the difference between Tandemaus Shiny is the clothes it wears. So, well, the clothes pattern on its body. It has a pattern on one of its bodies. It has a shirt, and on the other body it has pants. And they're like a really pale blue on the non-shiny, and on the shiny they're a really pale yellow. That's literally the difference between the two. So you can actually tell if you just walk up and get close to them, because they won't attack you. Tandemaus and Mousehold are really docile. So they won't attack you. You just walk up and get really close to them and just look at their bodies. Is that a shiny? No, it's just a purple one? I've never seen this one before. Weird. Literally never seen that purple one before, I don't think. Yeah, Pokedex has been updated, yeah. Okay, cool. Yeah. Yes, you examine their bodies. Why you gotta make it weird? Why you gotta make it weird, Archer? No. Listen, go get Anakin and tell him about the younglings. You want to come in here talking about younglings? Sheepy. We don't do that. Also, Ishibi, I got a new shiny. Can I go do story? Somebody tell me I can go do story. The rule was I only needed to do 1 per each step in the story. I've done now 2. Yes, I know I want Yanma, but like, I did get a shiny just now. Go do story. Thank you, Archer. Hide your kids, hide your wife. Whoa. 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 I also, apparently, somebody told me I needed 5 shinies so that I could do the Elite Four. Technically, it's 6, because you have to fight Nimona. So I need a shiny for that. And then I need 4 shinies to do the Elite Four and 1 to do the champion, apparently. So I need 6 more shinies before I can even do that part of the story. But what I'll do, I think we're gonna... Ooh, we might do that. Yeah, we might do that trick. Hold on. Oh, I wonder where Venom's... Is Venom here? Venom, you here yet? I don't know if Venom's here yet. What's this say? Comes to the academy in the dark of night. It's just evening. Rats. Well, what I could do then... Isn't there more? Do I have, oh, I have to be champion, right? Yeah, that's lame. Okay, well, let's see, what else can we hunt? We're gonna go do Bramblin, I guess. Bramblin's pretty dope. Actually, I don't even know if that's Bramblin. Might be Bramblegast or whatever the heck it's called.
Bramblin's pretty obvious.
What?
Bramblin's pretty obvious to spot.
Yeah. Is this Bramblin? Yeah, it is. But we do need to put on Rhydon.
I wish we could ride the shiny Pokemon.
Tribriel. She'd be out here giving me grief for saying I was checking out what color clothes Tandemaus and Mousehold was wearing. Tribriel just out here talking about, like, I wish I could ride shiny Pokemon. Excuse me? Yeah, exactly, OnlyFans. What?
I wish Lopunny could ride me.
Wait, what?
Huh?
Yo! Archer's like, I got a shiny you can ride. One trio. That's too much. Too much. Maybe a Wiglet.
That's 2.
Huh?
That's not enough.
Whoa!
I've got too many holes.
Whoa! Pause.
Well, it needs to fit into all my holes, doesn't it?
Yo! Whoa! Sir! Please! Excuse? Jesus Christ. Yeah, thank you, Sheepy. Good lord. I don't even know what color Bramblin is. What color is Shiny Bramblin? Hold on. I need to. Oh, it's just all gold, right?
No, it's white with like a...
Oh, it's bright. It's a brighter color. Yeah, it's a brighter color. Hide your kids, hide your wives from Strib. Yeah, Sheepy, you were out here trying to be funny. You were out here trying to be funny, and then Strib's like, hold my beer.
Well, I ain't after kids.
No, but like, it's... Never mind. Strib's too young to understand that joke, Sheepy.
Oh, shiny charger bug. Nice.
Just don't ride it. Is it nighttime yet? It's nighttime. Okay, cool. Like, not even phased? Shiny bug. Yeah, oh look, shiny charger bug. Yeah, it's his second one in like 30 minutes, Sheepy. We were talking last night after I streamed, and Strib brings up a good point. He's like, are you sure your shiny charm even works right now since you haven't beaten story yet? I don't know, because I went, how many hours did I hunt for Yanma and only got one?
Mm-hmm.
Was it like 10 hours? Something like that?
Oh, I don't know.
Yeah, it was something like 10 hours, and I only got one. Yay. It's Cassiopeia. Oh my, who could it be? Who could it be? It's Penny? What? Shocker. Honestly, first time I played through this game, it was a little bit of a shocker. I was like, wait, what? Like, this chick's been giving us the rewards for beating up her teammates at every place we go. What? Oh, you know what? Hold on. I'm pretty sure, hold on. Interesting. Sweet. Yes. Where's the pen? There's got to be a penny fight. There it is. Oh, I already have this one in my playlist too. Dope. Let's go. Poppin'. I got a soundtrack for the fight.
Nice.
Hopefully this Umbreon doesn't know foul play. If this Umbreon knows foul play, we're in trouble. It knows baby doll eyes? How rude! so we're now even. A pulse, rude. No! Stop weakening me. We're gonna outspeed everything. Does Baby Oval Eyes have priority or something? Like, how am I getting outsped? Does anybody know if Baby Doll Eyes has priorities? Like, this doesn't make any sense to me. Okay, so we are +1 though, so... We're just gonna... Get rid of this problem here. Wait, what? No way. Brother! It's gotta have to work. That's crazy. Vaporeon. As long as it doesn't know like Ice Beam, we're good. Dance. Oh, come on. I might lose this fight. It's crazy. Why does this move have priority? Wow. That sucks. Real unfortunate.
These different paths we're facing. Hop on the journey, let's take it. No matter what, I'll make it.
It's a little scary. Jolty, huh?
Going too fast, it's an explosion. Power too big, I believe that you're chosen. Like it or not, I bring heat, I rode the victory, the torch, force, change the course, we throw it down and no.
Yes! Goodness, goodness. Miss again? Yes, good miss. Let's go. Big misses. Leafeon. Nah. We're good. That's fine. Nice, let's go. What was I worried about? Metagross is gonna house this. Sylveon, GG's. Game's over. Yeah. Do your thing. You hit anything else, Strib? Huh?
Currently eating food.
Ah. I see.
Yeah.
Yes, it's all over. Goodbye. Go home. Pack it up. Pack it up. Pack it in. Let this begin.
Although I am hunting a zero. A zero? Yeah.
The baby form, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think it's just green, right?
Yeah.
The evolutions are green.
Yeah, it's green. Very, very obvious difference.
Mm-hmm.
It's easier if you can find one in a pond. Come on. So much yapping. Blah, blah, blah. Okay. No way! Oh wait, we knew that already. So much dialogue.
Well, you're kind of nearing the end of the story anyway, right?
Well, this is the end of this story. Kind of. I can go rematch them each. I think I can rematch them. I don't know if it's once or whatever, but
I think it's just once.
Okay, I can go rematch them. I'm not going to. Oh, it's not a rematch. It's setting up the training centers.
What's that?
It's not a. It's you don't rematch them. You set up the training centers.
What is that? What is a training center?
I have no idea. They call them the STCs. The star training centers now. The places that you went to fight them originally. You go to they're now called the Star Training Center.
All right. Mm.
Now let's go to Director Colbell's office to talk to him. Team Star, blah, blah, blah. Now what? Okay. Give us some privacy. Okay, whatever. So I need another shiny now to go to start doing the Elite Four things, so I can't call a flying taxi here. Huh?
You need 6, don't you? To do it
You're
all
really
at
gonna make me do
once.
6? Y'all are really gonna make me do
All of
6 shinies to do the Elite Four?
Yeah.
Why? You all hate me. Alright, I need
Well, not
six,
really, 'cause you're gonna
six
get
new
6.
shinies for the Elite Four. That's what I need. I'm gonna get what?
You're gonna get all of those shinies eventually anyway, so why not now?
True. Oh, wait, hold on. Yeah. Oh, I have to. Oh my god, no. I have to go catch a shiny before I do this too. The story's not even over. Gross. I'm gonna have so many shinies by the end of story. By the end of the main story, I'm gonna have like 30 something shinies, I swear. Actually, I have pretty close to 30 shinies already, but most of those are like dupes for shiny decks and stuff like that. And then, yeah, let's see, we have 6. That doesn't count. That does. It doesn't. That doesn't. This doesn't. This doesn't. I already have 21 different shinies. Is that correct? Yeah. 21. 21. What's up?
21.
21.
21.
21. You know what's better than 20?
21.
Huh?
Huh?
You know what's better than 20?
21.
True.
I want to know what's better than 21.
No, I don't.
Oh.
You can tell me though. What's better than 21?
Nah, that's so good.
No. What is it? Now I want to know.
Well, you ain't gonna know.
What?
Well, I ain't telling you now.
Oh, I changed my mind though. I can't change my mind.
No.
Why not?
You ruined the moment.
Chat. Oh no! I didn't mean to do that. 25. Archer says. Archer's guessing 25.
No.
And what's better then? Are you gonna?
Now the moment's been ruined. I can't say
Are you
anymore.
gonna tell Archer? Archer wants to know.
Well, blame COVID.
Oh, it's my fault. It's my fault, Archer. How many spawns have I got on my screen right now? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18? What? Listen, I know math is hard, but like 18's way more than 15 or 16, right? I have way more than 18. Holy
shinies.
cow. What?
That means there might be more shinies up.
There's gotta be, right? Like that's how math works. Damn it. Yeah, I know. Sorry, Archer. My fault. Oh, we're gonna save real quick, too. You can blame it all on me. I was wrong. I haven't been looking at the little notifications on the top right. I need to be paying attention. I did save just in case, but like... Stupid sandstorm. Damn. How many of these do I need to beat?
60 plus.
Yeah, well. I feel like I've beaten up more than that. Not many left. Never mind. Alright, now it's fighting this sandstorm that's going to be the nightmare, I think.
Mm-hmm. The frame rates.
Frame rate's like okay as long as I'm not sprinting. And if I'm moving slow enough, it's not too bad. So what I'll do is I'll probably make a lap around this rock. Checking all of these for shinies as I go. Man, the sandstorm sucks.
Mm-hmm.
So bad. Why did I choose to hunt here? Yo, Venom's here. I was gonna ask you a question yesterday. Or earlier. Oh, we are hunting Bramblin. Crap, what was the question I was gonna ask? There was a question I was gonna ask earlier. Crap. Yeah. We're hunting Bramblin. I'm just walking around to let the spawns reset. Might have answers. It was about Scarlet. Scarlet and Violet, I should say.
It's about probably how many shinies he got for each one.
Huh?
Was it? I think you thought of the question when we were talking about you needed 6 shinies for the champion or something.
Yeah, but it was around that time, but I don't think it was about that.
Okay.
Crap, I don't remember. Oh well. Good to see you, though. How are you doing? How was your day? How was work? This is miserable. Actually miserable.
Go somewhere else then.
No, I'm good. I'll just wait. I'm just kind of waiting for the sandstorm to go away. Work was work. I've been chilling really. Nice. That's what's up. Played some more Madden earlier. Nice. Nice. Did you finish that season that you started last night already? Oh, I think it was about shiny. It might have been about shiny odds. Like, you don't beat the elite horde as your shiny storm. Yeah, like a soft lock. But I don't think I'm locked. But I think the. Oh, finally. No, not wrong button. I think my odds are not what they're supposed to be yet. Played the next 2 games. It was against the Lions and the Colts. Nice. Hope you got some dubs. So I got 1 shiny Yama from that spot venom, but could not get any more. Like, the spawn is still there, but like, I mean, I went 10 hours without a second shiny Yama, which is pretty rough. Rolls for 56 nothing. Jeez. And you're playing on All Pro? Are you sure you're playing on All Pro?
He's just that good.
I mean, he's not controlling the defense though. Sure am. Nice. Crazy. Your defense must be cracked. I mean, to be fair, it's probably just simulated, right, on defense. So it's like both your defense and their offense is all pro, so like your defense is probably just decent, pretty good. Surprised that your defense only gave up 10 points to the Lions, though. That's pretty surprising. They have a pretty good offense. Then again, this is like 2 or 3 years from now that you're playing. Team's defense has been goated, yeah. Sounds like it. They get turnovers left and right. What about center? Is that it?
Yes.
It's so subtle, but there's nothing else that's close. And I was like, wait a minute, that looks slightly different. Hold up. What ball are we putting this in?
PGs?
Thank you. Nest ball, I guess. Nest ball is pretty close. It's just not green. Nice, great catch. Let's go. Nice, the Venom tech lives on. Can't tell him our secrets. Can't tell him our secrets, Venom. So now we can go do the last penny mission. However, oh, come on. I do want another one before we go. Run away. I want one more. Stupid sandstorm, dude. Thank you for the clip, Archer. My goat over here. Absolute hero. Yeah, it's just a slightly lighter color. It's not even that different.
It's pretty different, to be honest. It's
not
obvious.
as different as you think it is. Bramblin or Bramblegast, or whatever the upper evolution is. Wait, is Bramblin the evolution? Uh-oh. We might be
Bramblin's the first.
You're sure?
It's Bramblin then Bramblegast. Yeah, because the way to evolve Bramblin into Bramblegas is to walk 500 steps with it.
Yeah.
Or have it walk 500 steps or whatever it is.
There is... There it is. Yeah, Bramblin and Bramblegast. I don't know, man. It ain't that different. Oh, the bottom is green also. That helps. Yeah, the bottom being green and the other colors are just a little bit lighter. It's not that different. Gym run time.
I could tell it was different when I had no other Bramblins around it.
Yeah, I mean, it looked different. I was just basically like, I need confirmation. Is that another one? No, it's not. I saw the bottom. I thought it was green. It was like brown. Yeah, but the bottom of the shiny is green. The bottom, like, sprouts. Good luck, Felis. Enjoy your gym rerun. I wonder, Venom, when you hit, right, in an outbreak, does it reset your odds? Or your odds still 1 in like 800 or whatever it is? Also, to be fair, I'm in a sandstorm. So, like, it's a little harder to tell. I can't remember what color Shiny Rufflet is. Huh?
Brown body.
Brown body. Okay. Is that the only difference?
Yeah.
The only noticeable difference, I should say. Because it's a small Pokemon.
From what I can remember now.
Come on. Oh, the frame rate. Ooh, that was gross. We doing a long stream today or are we doing a short stream today?
Depends how much you progress, I suppose.
I mean, so here's the thing. If I'm going to do a long stream, I need to go to the corner store and get some monsters. I'm mad Borderlands got delayed indefinitely on Switch 2. I'm not. I wouldn't be. Venom, don't listen. Listen. This Switch 2, is this another shiny? Hold on. It's not.
No.
Wait. No. The Switch 2, while infinitely better than the Switch 1, is not a console I would want to play AAA titles on. And by AAA titles, I mean like... I don't even want to play Skyrim on the Switch. Nope, I'm good. Why, like, isn't it 4K 30 FPS while it's docked?
What, Switch 2?
Yeah.
Damn, the FPS hasn't improved.
But it's 4K. I mean, so it's 1080p 60, which is fine, right? Or 4K 30, I think. It might be 4K 60. I could be wrong. Right? I could be wrong. I haven't looked that much into it. I know it's capable of 4K, but I think it's locked to... I don't know, I just play my PS5 way less because I'm not in-house much. Fair. Yeah, games to travel with is fine. I would want... You know what I want? I want Nintendo to release their games on Steam, and that way, like, nobody has to have anything handheld anymore except for a Steam Deck. Because, what, any of the handheld gaming PCs, because they're just, listen, yeah, are they more expensive than a Nintendo Switch? Yeah, a little bit. They're not much more. They're a little bit more expensive, considering the, you know, the Nintendo Switch is, the Switch 2 is $450, and a low-end handheld gaming PC is like $600. So it's not much more, right? And you have something that is infinitely better at everything than the Switch 2, other than playing Nintendo games, right? It's the only thing that Switch 2 does better than handheld PCs, right? The handheld gaming things, right? Whether it be, you know, it doesn't matter what company you go with, Steam Deck, ROG Ally, the Legion, whatever the heck, all that stuff, right? They're all just better than the Switch 2 at doing everything other than playing Switch games, Nintendo games. So if Nintendo were to release their games on Steam, which by the way would benefit Nintendo as well, right? The only reason people buy Nintendo consoles anymore is to play the Nintendo games, right? Why waste money making potential? What do you mean waste money making potential? I don't understand. Waiting for Felix to clarify, but like, if like they would sell a crap ton of copies of their games, right? A lot on Steam. Granted, they would lose the profit they make on their consoles, because I think that, so they used to, the game plan for console companies used to be lose money on the console, make a crap ton of money on the games, right? That used to be the game plan. But I think the Switch 2 is different. I think the Switch 2 is actually a profitable console for them. Considering they're using technology from like 2016, 2017. I don't know, I've had terrible luck with handheld PCs. They always were bad for what they wanted to play or started glitching and stuff really soon. I mean, which ones have you tried, Venom? I've heard nothing but good things about the Ally and the Legion. And Xbox is coming out with their own that has Steam already installed. I can just have an actual portable PS5. There's the PlayStation Portable. It plays all the PlayStation 5 games. I don't know how good or bad that is, but you had the RG Ally, Steam Deck, and something else. Yeah, but which generation of the Ally? Was it the first gen? Unfortunately, early adopters usually get screwed when it comes to technology because the first iteration is always like terrible. Oh no. Did I miss Archer? Did I miss something? That's not what I said. That's not what I said, and you know it. At the PlayStation Portal, but it was remote play and too laggy for me. Yeah, I mean, so the ROG Ally, I really think the ROG Ally, the first generation was kind of rough, right? After that, there's way more than 15 here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Nope, there's exactly 15. 16. One of these is shiny. No, I guess not. I don't understand. Yes, no, I've known that, Archer. But look, there's way more than 16. No, that's not more than 16. Oh. Flittle. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 on this one. But like if I go in here, 12, 13. No, there was more when I was looking this way though. There's definitely more. Yeah, okay, here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. There's 16! There's definitely 16 spawned in. You be stop it, Sheepy. I do not. That's not a shiny. Sheepy over here bullying me. But yeah, I've known that 16 equals a shiny. But like, I don't know which one number 16 is. None of these are shiny. Unless this is a shiny. Not. Alright, now we've KO'd the hippopotamus. But now there's, oh my god, there's 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Now there's only 14. If I go this way, if we go right here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Weird. So weird. So weird. But anyway, yeah, no, Venom, the new Ally and the new Legion are pretty good. It might have been one of the ones furthest from you and a despawn when you move. I only rotated the camera though, Sheepy. I didn't move. Does that count? Does that count as moving, rotating the camera? Or it's in the wall. No, don't you do that to me. Wall shinies are like my biggest nightmare right now. I'm not even exaggerating. Wall shinies are an absolute nightmare to me. Or it rolled away and despawned. Could have. I would rather it have rolled away and despawned than have a wall shiny. Wall shinies are scary. Terrifying. Yeah, I mean, I get what you're saying, Venom. The difference is, I think the hardware on the Ally and the Legion and all of those other like handheld gaming PCs the hardware is definitely better than the hardware the Switch has to offer. Even the Switch 2, right? I don't know what resolution some of these other games play in, but I'm sure it's like on par or better than, wow, that's a lot of burbs, than the Switch 2.
Oh, apparently failed a shiny.
Nice. What'd you get?
No, apparently you failed a shiny.
No! What? Oh my god, it's right there on the left, isn't it? Wait. It was very quick. At the end, I walked right past it. Oh, it was on the right. It was in the one in the shadow, right? This one right here. That one? That's not a shiny. No, this is not a shiny, Venom. It's green on the bottom. The one before it? Oh, I see it now. I saw it right in the corner. This one right here. No, it's this one. Oh my god, no. No. Caught live in 4K? No.
Crazy.
Ah, no. No. Son of a bitch.
That's the crazy thing is that's the second shiny we've caught you missing.
That's the second shiny Venom has caught me missing. Venom specifically has clipped 2 shinies that I've missed.
Jeez.
Is this it? This is it, right? No, it's not. It looks like it.
Run into it. You can check by just running into it.
Well, I just accidentally ran into this.
If you're never too sure, just run into it.
The first one was... I can always just... The first one was a Go-Go, Felis.
It was a Skidoo.
Oh, Skidoo, sorry. Skidoo. It's not a shiny. I don't think.
Well, it didn't sparkle, so no.
And Flygon killed it, so... Yeah.
Well, if you run away from it, it'll despawn.
No, they won't. They're not guaranteed to despawn. In fact, if I've read, and I could be wrong, I haven't seen any video evidence and I haven't done it myself. Yeah, Skidoo. If you can run away, leave, and come back, and because the outbreak remembered that one of them was a shiny, there will still be a shiny. I could be wrong, but I have read it. Meaning read it, not Reddit, the website with a bunch of trolls. All right, am I missing anything? There's no shinies here, right? No, I'm gonna be like ultra paranoid. I walked away and you missed it? Yeah. Yep. Yep. It's exactly what happened, Sheepy. This is much harder than the Yanma outbreak. Beyond Outbreak was way easier.
Well, yeah, because it's a less obvious shiny, but still pretty obvious.
It's also the Sandstorm is a nightmare, and these are all spread out kind of everywhere. The Yanmas are all kind of grouped in one spot. Bum, 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 bum.
Well, it doesn't help with the biome being like this similar color to the shiny.
Yeah, true. All right. Oh, that's what I was going to ask. I remember now, Venom. The Fluttermane trick, is that with a sparkling power sandwich, or is that with just a ghost encounter sandwich? Level 3 ghost sparkling or encounter?
I believe it'd be sparkling. Because
Sparkling
I think the only way you can
and
get level 3
encounter.
is 3.
It's both. Do you know the ingredients for it? And also, whenever you're ready to start hunting Paradox Mons, I'm down. Obviously, I have to beat story first, but yeah.
Well, we both have Scarlet, so what's the point in joining each other?
Not you, Venom. Venom has Violet.
True.
Come on. I'm just sitting here mean mugging this Bramblin because he looked shiny. I wasn't 100% sure. Red Onion, Salty Herba Mystica X2, or Red Onion X2 in any. Can it be, does it have to be the same on the second recipe? Does it have to be the same Herba Mystica, or can it be any two? Like
any
salty
two
and
except
sweet?
for the any two except for the two that needed for the other one.
Huh?
So what was it? Yeah, so you can't have Salty Herba Mystica for the other recipe.
Right, but let's say it was like sweet and bitter or something like that. Does that work?
Yeah, it can be literally any. Except for the two salty.
Right. The only reason I ask is because the way it was worded is it's like, so any, it says any two. Okay. Yeah. Because you could read that either way. You could read that as any Herba Mystica times 2, meaning 2 of any one, right? Or 2 of any, period. You know what I mean? That could be said the same way in English.
Well, I read somewhere it's 2 of any except for whatever it did for the other recipe.
And we need 2 red onion, 2 red onion, prosciutto, green pepper, red pepper, yellow pepper. That's a lot. Might as well just get another salty herba mesca. I think I have one. I think I have one.
Maybe it's time to shiny hunt for a raid mon.
Not yet. Like, I have raid mons.
But are they shiny?
I have 2 mons that I could use as raid mons that are shiny. I would just need to train them. That's the thing, is I can't even do the training stuff yet, I don't think. They also have to be level 100 before you can start doing that. Is this... No, it's not. So are we doing a long stream today, or are we doing a short one?
Up to you. I'm here for a bit. For a while.
Define a bit or a while.
Probably be on this for like the next 8 hours or so.
Gotcha. So that would be a long stream. Because I'm debating whether I want to go to the corner store and get some monsters or wait. Nah, we'll just have a 24-hour stream next week. And I'll do it then. And I can just get coffee. I have coffee in the other room, so we'll do a long stream. Welcome back. How are the ads? I hope they showed you something nice. Not sure. Went to the bathroom. LOL. And I didn't catch what you said about hunting paradox mons. Oh, I said whenever you want to start hunting paradox mons, I'm so down, because you have Scarlet still, right? I'm sorry, Violet. Or were you just borrowing that from somebody? I obviously can't do it until after I finish story. But like, I'm so down to hunt paradox Pokemon. Including obviously the future paradox mons. You have both technically? Perfect. Yeah, so once you want to start doing that, I'm totally down.
Well, get story done first.
Yeah. Oh, that sounds familiar, huh? Get story done before you shiny hunt,
Well, technically, you have to shiny hunt to do stories, so it's actually different.
This is a specific challenge run.
Well, different scenario, so it doesn't really sound familiar. Ooh. Do I go for Minor, whatever it's
Minior?
called?
No.
Mini.
That sounds miserable. Resetting that board over and over and over and over and over again? No way.
No, I might just go to the outbreak and just kill everything in sight, and then if it
Well, I would save
disperses-
before you go, and then just go kill everything and do it over and over and over again.
No, because I'll just go there, see if I get lucky, and then move on, you know?
Could do that too.
Or I could farm 9,000 BP points
For what?
to unlock every region's starter Pokemon.
Yeah, I mean, that sounds like a good idea.
Yeah, it sounds like a good idea. It sounds long though.
It is faster if you do it with other people.
Yes, true.
Much faster.
But you don't have it unlocked, so...
Nope, sure don't. Not yet.
And I don't really know anyone who kind of plays this game as much as me or you.
Venom?
Venom,
Archer?
I don't know. Archer, I think, just plays Pokemon mostly. He sometimes
Mostly.
hops on, helps out.
Yeah. I don't know. I mean, you could just wait until I get there.
True.
I'm gonna fail this shiny like 2 more times, I swear. It's so hard when it's dark out, because they all look about the same, because they're in the shade in the dark. So they all look about the same, and the outlines on them are white. They like glow. I don't like that. I don't know why. Like, why did Pokemon decide, you know what? You know what would be really cool? If our Pokemon glow white on the edges. That's not how, like... So frustrating. It would make some night hunts harder, but it would make most of them so much easier if they just got rid of the white glow. What's up, Venom? I just saw your comment there about huh? Huh? Oh. Boom. They all look the same. Don't do that. Don't. Thank you. What you hunting over there, Strip?
No, mine. Oh, and it has explosion. Oh, crazy.
Oh. How'd you find that out?
I ran into one, attacked it, and it exploded.
You didn't kill it in one shot?
No.
Why?
Because I'm not using a level 100 Pokemon.
Guess what?
Shiny?
No. Wait, let me have one more look-see. I think I don't have one, but it's the last outbreak, so yeah, I don't have one. Okay. So now what are we hunting? Ooh, Silicobra. We have a Boweasel, which is gonna suck in that spot. That spot's terrible. Ooh, a Happiny. Could do Happiny. Ooh. Magnemite. Magnemite would be dope. Wankalone. Cubchoo. I do need another Cubchoo. Man, this is just... I haven't even looked at the other maps yet. Those are a lot of good ones for me. Swadloon. Mudbray. I do need another Mudbray. Ooh, Hoot Hoot. Yeah, we could do Hoot Hoot. Mudbray. And there's a lot that I could do here. Ooh, Seadra. Rhyhorn. Rhyhorn's a nice one. I do like a Rhyhorn. Beartic. Just Rhyhorn here, really, that I like. All right, so we'll go do... We'll just run over to the Silicobra. Oh, wrong way. This way. Bum, 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 bum. Alright, found the outbreak of Silicobra. I don't even know what shiny Silicobra looks like. Jeez.
I think it's got like green eyes, or its eyes are actually different, probably.
Its eyes are yellower, but its body is more gray.
Yeah, that's the one.
Come. Fucking rufflet, dude. Go away. I don't know that I want to be here. Damn. Hunting here is a nightmare, man. Oh my god. Yeah, I'm way good. I'm way good on all this. I'm avoiding water and sand and snow until I gotta switch to, I guess. That probably is how it's gonna be. Bum, 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 bum. Dude, come on. Over here. What are you? Nope. Right here. Right in front of my face. Sheesh. Dude! Starting to go down. Let's go. Is Metagross okay? Is it supposed to be like that? What do you mean, like with his legs sticking out, Chosen? Also, welcome in. How's your day going? Or do you mean because he's silver and not blue? Yeah, with his legs sticking out. Yeah, he's supposed to be like that. That's like, I don't know how to explain it, but like, when he goes to attack something, that's what he does. It's like attack mode. Yeah, it's a shiny. Yep. It's shiny. So like, for example, if I just throw him out here though, he's gonna be like standing, and then when he moves, he does that. He like hovers, and then when he stops, he does the thing. I don't know why. I don't know why they didn't just animate a walking animation for him. Not sure. Very, very unclear. But yes, it is a shiny. I need to defeat a few more Hapinis so we can start shiny hunting it. All right, not many left. So now we can start picnicking to reset the spawns. Capini, where are you? Those are Hoppips. Where are all these Hapini? There's some Ghastlies. I got one Hapini. Two Hapini. This is supposed to be an outbreak. I got two Hapinis, a bunch of Ghastlies, a bunch of Drowsies. Sorry, 3, 4. Okay, now I got 5 Hapinis. I need more Hapinis. Where are they supposed to be? Over here? They're just a lighter pink, right, Strip?
I think so.
Just like a slightly more light pink, more light color. Picnic. Bum, 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 bum.
I don't know why you went from a bad hunt to even worse hunt.
What do you mean I went from a bad hunt to a worse hunt?
I think Brambling's easier than a
Brambling's gone.
Yeah, I know, but
The day rotated. Huh?
I don't know. Just went for another hard hunt.
Well, I also need 3 of these, or 2 of these. I have a Blissey already.
Well, you just need one because Chansey's an easy spawn in the Savannah anyway, so...
Also an easy spawn in Let's Go. So...
Yeah.
I just need one. And honestly, I could just breed for it.
Yeah. I think what I'm going to be doing is breeding for all the hard ones to get...
For the babies? I'm going to breed for the babies, yeah. I'm not doing all that. That's too much.
No, I'm going to breed for like all the hard Pokemons that are difficult to spot. Like really difficult to spot.
Well, this one's not that difficult to spot, especially at night, where things are a little bit darker, so the lighter colors are easier to see. That hurt.
I mean, well, to be fair, I mean like something like Poliwag, Minor,
Where's the thing? Where's the horde? I don't understand. It's not in there. Where's the Magnemite horde? Oh. Now it wants to spawn. Okay. What is there? 2? Oh no. It's right on the edge. I'm gonna be right back. right. I'm back. I don't like this spawn. Pretty bad spot. We're gonna check the Cubchoo spawn. Not bad.
Cubchoo's pretty easy, to be fair.
Yeah. Kind of. Not bad. I'm not worried about the color change. Like that's not what I'm worried about. I'm worried about like the location in general. Come on, brother, attack it. What are you doing? I think somebody dropped my Metagross on his head. Actually, I don't think it's just my Metagross. I think it's most of my team. Are not very smart. Attack them.
To take after their trainer.
You know what? That's not true.
Wait, so how many shinies do you need to get now?
One for now.
6.
No, one for now.
Oh.
I haven't done the penny thing yet. The other penny thing. Actually, no, I have that one, right? Did I just catch one?
What, Bramblin?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I could go do penny.
Mm-hmm.
Do the final thing that Penny wants to do. Yeah, we'll do that after we knock this over. Dude, you're looking right at it. Go! What are you doing looking at me for? Definitely getting lower.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna do water hunts once I get switched to...
Yeah, kind of where I'm at with it. Water hunts, snowstorm hunts, and desert hunts. I'm avoiding all of them.
I don't mind those. I just don't want to do water hunts because that's just a pain.
We're all a pain.
I don't
it's
mind
the frame rate makes me actually nauseous.
I mean, I don't mind the frame rate. It's just being on water is probably the worst.
Definitely not.
Yeah.
I would prefer it to be like it is on water, meaning constantly low, as opposed to like the periodic stutters or whatever you want to call them.
We have different opinions on that then. Because I don't mind the stutters every now and then, it's just constant stutters in the water is annoying.
Alright, there's not many left. Get back in your ball, dude. Jeez. Okay.
Pachirisu doesn't have an evolution, does it?
Correct.
Cool. Going after a little pink thing.
Poor little tank. I'm gonna hide my camera while we go into this little cutscene thing so I can eat my sandwich too. Well, that was easy. I'll be right back. I really got told that I needed to catch a shiny for just dialogue. Thanks, guys. Punished.
Well, that's fine. You can just use that as a +1 to the 6.
Oh, I can? Okay. So I only need 5 more?
Yeah.
Great. Oh no, a snowstorm. Yeah, also, I mean, to be fair, like, water doesn't obscure your vision. The snow and the sand do, for sure.
Well, if you miss a shiny, then it's your...
My what?
Your fault. Your own fault.
What, on water? Or are you talking about in snow and stuff?
In snow and stuff.
No, it's not your own fault. I mean, it is your own fault, but it's the same thing on water.
Yeah, well, that's exactly.
But there's
why
no
I don't
excuse.
on
You
water.
can't. Yeah, but you can't use the excuse of like, oh, I didn't see it because of the snow when you're on water, or oh, I didn't see it because of the sandstorm because you're on water. Like when you're on water, you can't. Those excuses are no longer there, right? They're somewhat valid.
No. Because
no, they're somewhat valid in the snow and on the on the sand.
Yeah, and it's somewhat valid in the water because they can go underwater.
You just sit there and wait for it then.
Well, what happens if you can't see it because it's underwater?
Then you throw a Pokeball at it.
That doesn't work.
Really? I've done it before.
When it's fully underwater?
Yeah.
I don't believe so.
I've done it before. I don't know how deep I can go with it, but yes, I have done it before. Bum, bum. Goodbye, Satotl. I thought this little guy was charging at me, and I thought he was a shiny. And I was like, "Oh, you're just coming right out and saying hey, huh?" In the shadow, his head looked a little purple.
To be fair, the best way to
Best way to what? What'd you say?
So you have a Cubchoo already.
Yeah.
Put the Cubchoo in your party, throw it out, see what it looks like in the shadows and all that.
Oh,
Remember
true. I could do that.
And then just start roaming around, see what it looks like.
Well, I know it has a purple head. It just, in the shadow, it looked like it had a purple head.
Yeah. So if you just chuck it
Briefly.
in.
Yeah, no, I mean, when I got close enough, I was like, oh yeah, it's not a shiny. Like I knew, but like it was at a distance and in the shadow. Like I was standing here and it was in that shadow of the pillar. You know what I mean? So like, there you go. See how far away that is? Come on. Come on. Just one more. Oh, we almost ran into that one on accident. Why are there so many Magnemites here? Oh no, I can get wall shinies here? Oh no. Wall shinies are the worst. Another wall spawn. Gross. There might be moving spots. Because they can spawn in each and every single one of these, like, ice cube things. These spear pillar things. I'm not getting that many spawns here. Either that or they're all like spawning in these rock formations, which would really suck. Go away, doggo. What? This is a cub chew outbreak. What are you doing here?
The outbreak doesn't stop other Pokemon from spawning.
Hey Joust, how about you get a life? Go scam somewhere else. I'm not even gonna bother banning you to let you know how fucking pathetic you are. Also at BGRC5TSA, that person, get bent. Hey. Not even a fucking person. Not an account. Let's see. You created your account in February of 2019, so you're probably just either they're hacked or you need help. Do you need help, Joust? Are you being held against your will? Blink twice if you'd like us to call the emergency services for you. No? No? Nothing? Okay. So we'll just report you then. I'm not even gonna ban you. I'm gonna report you. This is where you fucked up. Man, I can't believe that because people don't show up to streams anymore because I'm not streaming a trash game anymore, that I have to deal with bullshit fucking scammers and bots and shit again because I have a low viewer count right now. Great. I'm streaming a better game. The conversations are still the same. The vibes are still the same. But because people don't show up and I have a lower viewer count, I have to deal with fucking bots. Again. I dealt with this shit fucking 6 months ago. Maybe I should just go to streaming fucking COD 24/7. I don't care. Maybe it'll be better there. Because that's the reality of the situation. People not showing up thinking that I'm gonna go back to PokeMMO full time. It's not gonna happen.
Yeah.
Oh, we'll just stop showing up until you go stream Pokemon.
So
okay,
like
bye.
you make new viewers.
Yeah. Okay, bye. See ya. See ya fucking never. Never going back to Pokemon full time. Understand that, please. I'm not saying that I will never stream PokeMMO again. I streamed it earlier this stream. I played the game earlier this stream. I did not have a good time. I had nobody actually show up. I had nobody chatting, really. Like, it was not fun. It wasn't fun for me. It wasn't fun for the viewers. Why would I continue to create content like that? It's not enjoyable. It's just not. So I am now streaming a game at least that I enjoy, right? If I'm gonna have 8 people in chat and nobody chatting, I might as well have 0 people in chat. Right? At least then the bots come keep me company. And they tell me where I can get fake viewers. Right? At least I have those chatters. Like, and if you're gonna get mad about it, fine. Like, I'm not saying that I'm not gonna play PokeMMO ever again, or I'm not gonna stream it ever again. But like, this whole I'm not gonna show up because you're not playing PokeMMO is kind of fucking stupid. Do you know how you get me to play PokeMMO more on stream? You show up and you ask me to play PokeMMO on stream. When I put out polls and when I put votes in the Discord and in the Twitch chat and I ask for participation, you participate and you tell me that you want me to play PokeMMO. That's how you get me to play PokeMMO again. But the problem is I'll have 8 to 20 viewers at PokeMMO easily, right? I could switch the category right now and get bumped up to at least 13 viewers if I wanted to, right? But I don't. But, you know, when I ask you, but right, I'll have 8 to 20 viewers, but nobody's chatting. Nobody's participating. Y'all are just sitting there. So what's the difference between sitting there when I'm playing PokeMMO or sitting there when I'm playing Scarlet and Violet? What's the difference? There isn't one. Right? That's the reality of the situation. I would play PokeMMO if the community was active. Right? But it's not. Nobody talks anymore. I ask questions. Nobody says anything. So that means to me either A, you're just sitting there with your volume off, or B, you're just lurking, which is fine, but there's no difference in lurking or sitting there with your volume off if I'm shiny hunting in PokeMMO or if I'm shiny hunting in Scarlet. Literal no difference. That's not shiny. Like, if chat was interactive and participated in PokeMMO, I would keep streaming PokeMMO. But they're not. So, because I have more fun interacting with chat than I do playing most of the games that I play on stream. Most of them, not all of them, most of them. But like, if I had people who were interacting with me while I was streaming, I'm more likely to stay playing that game. Even if I don't enjoy it as much. I don't enjoy PokeMMO as much as I enjoy Scarlet. That's just the sad truth. It's just a grind fest. I don't mind grinding, but when I'm grinding for not my benefit, it's not fun.
Yeah.
Like, I'm not... honestly, I would have more fun if I just disbanded the team and shiny hunted on my own. I'm trying to make this team work, and it seems like almost nobody else wants it to work. We need more active players. I've tried recruiting. I've tried doing all the things. Sorry, I don't have boobs and I don't pay for viewers. And I'm not the only fucking PokeMMO content creator on the planet that anybody knows about. It's unbelievable. My first like 2 or 3 months streaming PokeMMO, almost everybody that came in. Oh, do you know Pat? You know Pat, right? You know who Pat is, right? Right? You know Pat? No, I don't fucking know Pat.
never actually got that.
What? You never got people asking you if you knew Pat?
Yeah.
I don't know. It's weird. I had like everybody who came in was like, oh, you know Petrowski? You know Petrowski, right? Did you see his newest video? I'm like, first of all, even if I did know Petrowski, and even if I did see his newest video, why would I advertise it on my Twitch stream? I'm kind of fucking stupid. Excuse my language. I would not. I'm not here to advertise somebody else's content creation. I'm really not. You know. So yeah, even if I did know who Petrowski was, I wouldn't want it being talked about in my Twitch chat. But no, I didn't know who Petrowski was. And to be honest, nothing against Petrowski. I didn't care to know who Petrowski was. Not my business. Don't care. Again, nothing against Petrowski or those who like Petrowski, but I didn't care to know who he was. It didn't matter to me. I was playing a game. I was enjoying a game, right? And people were trying to like, oh, go, you know, no, don't do that. Don't do that. This is it's one of 3 names or 4 names people know in the PokeMMO community. You have Jinxed Boone, Petrowski, Minish, and Spidget. Those 4 people, pretty much everybody knows. Right? And good for them. Good for them, right? I don't care. I'm not interested in, you know, no, I'm not even gonna speak about it on stream, but like, I'm not gonna go into the details about it. I mean, it's just, you know, fact of the matter is, like, if people wanted me to play PokeMMO, there are ways to encourage me and entice me to play PokeMMO. Not showing up for other games is not the way to do it, because I will just continue to play other games, because then I don't have people that are just sitting there and not talking anyway. It's the same thing. It's frustrating. It's frustrating.
Yeah.
I have, you know, you have 20 people in chat, and you're like, hey, chat, I have a question about this. Can somebody help me with a question about this? Anybody? Anybody help me with it? I have a question. Chat, I have a question. And nobody fucking answers. I don't understand how this works. Can you explain how this works? I think it means this. Am I understanding this correctly? No response. Like, why bother? It's fake. To me, that's inflated fake viewer numbers. It's just as bad as the couple of people who stream PokeMMO that pay for viewers.
Yeah.
Anyway, that's the end of my rant. I'm just like,
it's shiny out, you know.
Yeah. Purple-headed teddy bear, come here. But yeah, I mean, it's just I'd rather stream a game with less viewers that actually like care about the game than or interested, you know, like that talk about it.
No, I get what you mean.
And you know what's funny is, like, we had somebody leave the team in PokeMMO recently, And their reason for leaving the team was it was too small, and they like to chat, and you know, so when they got our team was too small, and not enough people talking in team chat, and not enough people online when they were online. First of all, when I logged on today, there were like 12 people online. There was a lot of people online today. Yeah. When I logged on to start doing some whatever I wanted to do, you know. So like, pretty for a team with 27 people, it was 28 until that person left. For 12 people to be online, it's pretty strong, right? It's pretty strong. The other thing is, if you want chat to be active, you have to be active in chat. That's the other thing, right? Like, so if you want chat to be active, you need to be talking. So if you're not talking and you're not getting responses, maybe nobody's talking because nobody else is talking. Sometimes you have to be the first person to open your yapper, right? Like, so sometimes you got to be the first one to start talking before chat starts interacting with you. And the third thing is, they left and went to another team that was larger because they got offered from another player. That's fine, but do you know how you could have made our team bigger?
Buying them.
Recruit, right? Like, show that you care about the team. Like, because this person damn near begged me to be on the team. Applied 2 to 3 times, right? Begged to be on the team. Really wanted to be on the team. And then just, first of all, really stopped playing, kind of. Like, hadn't been online in a little while, you know? Barely played anymore. Barely came by Twitch chat either. Like, was rarely active. And then all of a sudden, like, was active for like a day and then quit. And you know what? That's fine. You want to quit? That's fine. Like, I'm not mad at somebody for wanting to leave the team. I'd rather have people on the team who want to be there. But the fact of the matter is, like, you leave because you see X problem. Meanwhile, you have the means to try to help fixing X problem. In fact, I've encouraged, like, why do we even have a goddamn Discord? I'm kind of pissed off at it at this point. There's no point in even having the team Discord, because, like, why bother, right? Like, nobody uses it. Nobody has their notifications turned on. Nobody has taken the roles, like barely anybody, right? Like, over half the team is just not active in the Discord at all. So what's the point in even having it? I really feel like the majority of the team is on the team because, oh, I am friends with X streamer. This meaning XYZ streamer. Like, this person, that person, whoever, because our team has a few streamers on it. I honestly think that's the main reason that most people are on this team. That's all. No hate, just facts, you know? I don't think it is.
I'd have to say I am also kind of on the team because friends are on the team.
Right. No. Because you're actually friends with us, though.
Yeah.
We have a friendship. We do other things outside of playing PokeMMO. I'm talking about a viewer-streamer relationship where the person comes into chat, they play PokeMMO, you play PokeMMO. Oh, cool, I'm on your team. Because you have a team, okay. Because you're a streamer, right? It's just like a, even though we're not like, listen, none of us are big streamers, right? But it's like a fame thing. It's like an attraction to fame thing. It's like, ooh, look whose team I'm on. You know, it's a bragging rights thing, right? Which is fine, right? But like, we want the team to survive and succeed. So it can't just be people who are sitting there and not doing anything. Like, we need a team to be active. People want the team to succeed, fine. I want the team to succeed too. I really want the team to succeed. It's frustrating to me because it feels like nobody else gives a shit sometimes. That's the God's honest truth. Like, I don't know what else I can do to help the team be successful or to improve the situation or whatever. I literally don't know what else I can do. I've done everything I can possibly think of.
It gets to the point where you just kind of have to give up on it, you know?
That's kind of where I'm at. Yo, what's up, Zekusp? What I refuse to do? A shiny only run? Why do you refuse to do a shiny only run? It's actually been really fun. Zeku is fine. Appreciate you. No worries. Nice to meet you. Welcome in. Welcome in. But yeah, I've really enjoyed the shiny only run. It's been fun for me. Your luck is too low. I mean, listen. I was hunting for a Yanma for about 10 hours last night. I got one. I did want two. So I'm also working on a Shiny Living Dex. So I got one Yanma last night in 10 hours. That was pretty rough. But I mean, to be fair, my luck's been pretty decent, I guess. I think I've gotten 2 shinies tonight, or one or 2 shinies tonight. What'd I get? No, I've gotten 2 shinies tonight. I guess
think I've only gotten 2 shinies tonight as well.
Yeah, I think if I get 2 more shinies, then I'll do more story. I know it would be fun, but ZA is so close. 17 days. True. Currently working on a shiny dragon team. I have a Kamao and a Noivern. Nice. Yeah, I do want a shiny PvP team. And yeah, ZA is really close. I will not be getting ZA until I get a Switch 2 though. Same thing. I'm not doing. I'm trying to avoid. I should say I'm trying to avoid water shiny hunts. Anything on water, as well as sandstorms and blizzards. I know I'm in a where I can get a blizzard right now, but I'm working on. I only need 1 Cubchoo, so hopefully we find the Cubchoo. Very blessed. I have a Switch 2 and I had the money at the time. True. Yeah, Switch 2s are very, very expensive for what they are, for at least in my opinion. But yeah, I'll be hopefully sooner than later I'll be getting a Switch 2, and we'll see. We'll go from there. Just really want this Cubchoo right now, though. But yeah, once I get, they have a Switch 2 bundle with Legends ZA for 500, which is actually kind of a steal considering. Wonder how many shinies I've had in this wall. No, but either way, I mean the game is $70 for the Switch 2, so you're saving $20, and then you just spend $30 on the DLC when it comes out. I can't. It was very. What's that?
Is it not coming out at the same time?
No. No, that's what I was going to say. It's very bold of them to announce that they were going to have DLC and how much it was going to be and kind of what it was going to include before the game even launched. Very bold of them to do that. I got the Mario Kart World bundle because I was not paying $80. Yeah. I'm glad they finally, at least from what I can see, they lowered their prices from 80 down to 70, which to me is still pretty expensive considering what we're getting. Like, I have this love-hate relationship with Nintendo. I love their games. Their games are great. But for Nintendo to say, hey, we are selling you a similar product or a product that is worth similar value to a PS5 and PS5 games is... It's a little absurd, right? The Nintendo Switch hardware is nowhere near as advanced as the PS5, and the games are not as graphically as pretty, let's say, as the PS5 games. So like it's hard to justify the cost, is what I'm saying, comparatively, right? The DLC is in February. Wow. They are keeping Nintendo Switch 1 games at 60 and Switch 2 to 70. Yeah. That's fine. I understand the increase in cost. It is a new gen console. Technically, like it's the newer version of the Switch, right? Like, I get it. But yeah, I'm glad they're keeping Switch games at 60. They should be doing that. Would you say, Strip?
I can't remember.
But yeah, I will eventually get a Switch 2, but I can almost promise you I won't pay retail for it. Same, I love Nintendo, but I can only love Nintendo because I could see the bad. You can't be a fan of something without pointing out the flaws. Yeah, exactly, right. If there's a difference between being appreciative or a fan and being a fanboy, as we used to call them back in the day. Hey, thank you, Sheepy, I appreciate you. But being a fanboy back in the day, like Apple fanboys, you know, Windows fanboys, that kind of stuff, right? That's just like blindly following whatever that company or that brand is doing, right? Fanboying is not that's the negative version of being a fan. But being a fan that can understand the good and the bad is really important, right? Like, again, I am sad that, so I don't understand why Nintendo would even launch a game that had so many, they're not bugs, right? But launching a game on Nintendo Switch 1 that had such trouble running on Nintendo Switch 1, right? And it was, honestly, it's not even just this game, right? The two best Pokemon games on the Switch are probably Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl and Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee. Those are probably the best running games on the Switch, and that's because they don't need to do much. The Switch it's not a hardcore gaming console or even close to it. It's really meant for like casual style games. Even Breath of the Wild had trouble running, right? Breath of the Wild had trouble running on the Switch, and Breath of the Wild was released before the Switch was released, or right after the Switch was released, right? It was around the same time. It's crazy. I see the good. Yo, what's up, Damien? Welcome in. How are you? I see the good and the bad, but I do think Nintendo only does good. No, absolutely not. Look at the corporate side. Yeah. So the new chairman, I think one of them's the CEO and one of them's something else. The two new chairmen are very business minded. The two chairmen they had before that they replaced, because I think they passed away. I think it was a COVID thing. I'm not sure. Don't quote me on that. But the two people they replaced were gamers. They were like, we will take a loss on every single console. We don't care. And then at like they took very minimal salary. Like those, Bowser is stepping down from Nintendo of America finally. What do you mean Bowser is stepping down? What other games do I play? I play a lot of different games, honestly, Damien. I play a few other Pokemon games, but I've also been playing Hogwarts Legacy. I play Supermarket Together, Phasmophobia. I play quite a few different games, and I'm open to playing just about anything. What do you mean by Bowser is stepping down from Nintendo of America? Was there somebody in the company that was nicknamed Bowser? Yeah, what about you, Damien? What games do you enjoy?
I believe there is a guy called Bowser in the Nintendo American headquarters.
Bowser is the CEO of Nintendo America Edition. He said if you can't afford a Nintendo Switch 2, play your Nintendo Switch. Okay, so here's the thing. That's a crappy thing to say. It's a terrible thing to say, right? Oh, it was Doug Bauer. Got you. Yeah, terrible thing to say. However, he's not the problem. Sad to say it. He's not the problem. The problem is with Nintendo Company in Japan, the two CEOs that took over just after Bowser, not Bauer. Oh, Doug Bowser is his name? That's crazy. But no, there's two CEOs, the two current CEOs don't care about gamers. They care about the bottom line. They care about profit. Before that, the two CEOs they had over there were very gamer friendly, right? I believe they saw through the introduction of the Switch 1 and kind of like after somewhere in between the Switch 1 and Switch 2, they're no longer there, right? The guys that are there now only care about profit, right? Which is why, like, if you look at the price of a Switch 2, why is a Switch 2 $450? It's insane, right? It's actually insane. Yeah, what games do you enjoy, Damien? Nintendo Switch is the perfect game for turn-based RPGs. I don't disagree. I think it's great for Nintendo has always been great for turn-based RPGs. The one thing I disagree with, or not necessarily disagree with, just like a caveat there, is the problem isn't the combat or whatever. The problem is the overworld, right? So like anytime you have like a 3D overworld where there's like in this game, there's no loading screens. This is just one map, right? The reason that Legends Arceus runs better is because it's different, smaller maps, right? This game has terrible problems rendering certain things and loading in different sprites, spawning, despawning, all that kind of stuff. Horrible. Like the Switch 1 cannot, it's just not capable, right? And they knew that during testing, right? Like there's no way that you test this game and you're like, oh yeah, that's good, grade A, perfect, send it out. There's no way. They're like, we have problems, and somebody up top said, don't care, ship it anyway. Does God of War even learn Aura Sphere because it isn't in the move list for Gen 8 God of War? Are you playing... Wait, what do you mean in the move list? Chosen. Also, welcome back. A handheld for $450. So the problem is, like, it's both. It's handheld and a home console. Is the hardware as capable as a PS5 or an Xbox Series, whatever the heck they're on now? No, it's not, right? It's just not. But the capability of being able to take it with you is great. The thing is, like, I can't justify $450, and it is 4K. I think it's 30 FPS. It might be 60. It's 4K while docked, which is fine, you know. But like, it's if the console was like $350 or $399, I think nobody would have a problem with it. At $450, it's a lot. It being able to play Cyberpunk is great. I can play it on the go. Yeah, but it's not playing it in 4K 60. Right? It's definitely having trouble playing it in 4K 60 unless they've like dumbed it down for the Switch, right? I mean, there were PCs that had trouble playing it in 1080p that were much more capable than the Switch, right? Granted, they had some coding issues and they fixed those early on, which is great. But there's just no way you're getting the performance out of a Switch 2 that you would get out of like a PS5, an Xbox Series, whatever, or a PC. Nope, being able to play it on the way to work is something I can look over, but that is just me not. Yeah, no, 100%, 100%, right? You have that capability, but 450 versus 350 or 400, it doesn't sound like that big of a difference, but like you can justify, I can justify it more in my head, right? Because how much is a PS5 right now? How much is a brand new PS5? Disc edition, not the digital. I can get the Spider-Man 2 Collector's Edition PS5. Wait, is this just the statue or is this the whole thing? No, this does not include, this is just the game. A new one at GameStop. I think this is new. I mean, I'm looking at a new one. Oh, wait, hold on. It's pre-owned. Hold on. Well, I can get the Ghost of Yote Gold Limited Edition bundle for $5.99. Right? So I picked up mine brand new for like $500. This was, God, was this like 4 years ago? Almost 4 years ago, I think, right? You know? So, I mean, which are new ones? You can get the digital edition for $4.99. The Slim. See, that's the thing. If you're looking for, I use my dad's PS5 when he's not using it. I still live at home because it's cheaper. Yeah, no, for sure. The Slim, the PS5 Slim, which is the like the Pro or the newer version, is $549. They don't even sell the OG ones anymore. You can get a refurbished one for $400, and I'm talking refurbished from Sony, like straight from Sony for $399.99. Certified refurbished. Is this the disc edition? This is the disc edition too. That's crazy. You can get it cheaper from Sony than you can from GameStop. GameStop sells these for $470. $70 more than Sony themselves sell it for. That's crazy. But yeah, so like you can't get the OG version anymore. But like I still can't justify it. I think 400 is probably the right number for the Switch. If I can get the Switch brand new for 400, I think that would be worth it. $400 is definitely a better number. Yeah, and I'm not even talking like, oh, I gotta beat the. No, I don't care, right? Right? I don't care if companies are making a profit. They should make a profit. That's how companies remain in business, right? You're not ever going to find a company that loses money and stays in business. Can't do it. It's not possible, right? The fact of the matter is, though, I don't even know how much a digital copy of a game on the Nintendo Switch 2 is. Don't know how much it is. It's probably the same price as a physical copy. And I've had this conversation on stream before, where I've said digital copies should be cheaper. And I don't mean a little bit cheaper. I mean a lot cheaper. Digital copies should be far more affordable than physical copies for a number of reasons. Number one, you cannot trade them. You cannot sell them. You cannot trade them in. You cannot recoup any kind of money. Yeah, digital prices are the same as physical. Yeah, it's absurd. I don't mean just for Nintendo. I mean for everybody. I think digital games should be far cheaper than physical ones. Because like I said, once you purchase it, you cannot get your money back unless you cancel the purchase. And certain places, I think the only place I know for sure that does it is Steam. If you play less than 2 hours on Steam, you can get your money back, right? But, right, like once you purchase a digital game on PlayStation, on Nintendo, on Xbox, whatever, it's yours. You can't get rid of it. You can't recoup any money. You can't trade it in. You can't let a friend borrow it. There's nothing but disadvantages when it comes to digital copies of games. There's nothing you can tell me, right, other than, oh, I don't have to get up to change my game. Other than that, there's nothing you can tell me that is an advantage to have a digital copy over a physical copy, right? But as far as like and the other thing is, right, here's the other major thing. How much does it cost for a company to distribute digital games? What's the packaging cost, right? Like how much for a digital game, how much does it cost to put it in a box, wrap it up, send it to a store, and let that store sell it? Yeah, literally, it's not even server space. It's network traffic, it's bandwidth. That's literally it. It's because they just copy it and send it to you. That's it. It's they have one copy of the game, right? If you have like 100 terabytes in storage, which they already do, if you have like 100 terabytes in storage on a computer, you could have almost every game ever for Nintendo or PlayStation or Xbox. Not all together, but like all of them, right? So all it costs them is to have that, like you said, that server space, and then the bandwidth for people to download it. That's it. Which they already have anyway. It's already there. There's no upkeep. There's none of that, right? And then the cost of, you are still paying the developers the same amount, right? So you're not paying them more because it's a digital version, right? So there's no 1 terabyte would hold one. I mean, pretty close. Pretty close. I think at one point I had 2 Call of Duty games installed on my PC and I wanted to cry. It was over half a terabyte for both games, not even including the story. Story mode would have been another 100 gigs between the two of them, meaning combined. But like, you know, yeah, like there's no cost to it, right? So the thing is, right, companies could pass on those savings to their customers. 100% could. 100%. And it is not, you know, it's funny, a lot of people are like, oh, well, and listen, I live in America, obviously, right? And a lot of folks like to kind of make fun of the American economy or whatever. It's not an American problem. It's even worse in Australia. And Australia has more consumer protections. Right? Like they have crazy good consumer protections. But like it's terrible, right? There's so many things, right? Like there's no reason for the corporate greed. I heard the Australia is not that good. Yeah. It's not there. If you have friends in Australia, check on them. They are not okay. The economy over there is not great. Same in Canada. Canada is not as bad as Australia is right now, but it's worse than the US. But, you know, it's just, what are you gonna do? You know? We're gonna try one more time for this Cub Chew. We're gonna wait until this snowstorm dies down, though. One thing I can say is shiny hunting in the Switch 1 version of this is easier than the Nintendo Switch 2. No way. Not a chance. Not a chance, Zeku. No way. No way. No way. I've got a viewer who comes in every once in a while, and he's got a Switch too, and he's like, "Oh yeah, I started my shiny only run a couple weeks ago. Maybe it was 3 weeks ago. I can't remember." And he comes in every once in a while, and he came in when I started, and he started 3 hours after me, right? Hadn't gotten through all the dialogue, right? Hold on, I'll get there. Hadn't gotten through all the dialogue, right? He literally just started the story, right? He caught up to me in story and caught, like, I had, at the time, I think I had like 2 or 3 shinies. He had caught like 9 in an hour. It's crazy. You see so many more. That's the thing. You're saying so there's 30 or 40 that spawn at a time, right? It's up to 40, right? But it's easier as long as the shiny is an obvious shiny. It is way easier to do it on Switch 2. Way easier. You just have to be a little more careful. It's I should say this. It's faster. What's up?
I suppose it depends on the shiny then. Yeah,
it does depend on the shiny. I mean, I have found more shinies playing 1 hour of Switch 2 Scarlet than all of the time. Yeah, see? That's what I'm saying. Yeah, so Switch 2 is way easier. And then not only that, but take into the account the time saved, because you know you don't have frame rate drop, right? On the Switch 2. You don't have an issue in sandstorms or snowstorms or on the water or any of that. You have more Pokemon spawn in at a time, right? It's so much faster. So much faster. My most recent shiny is Noivern, and it was from the 30 or 40 that spawned an outbreak. Yeah. See, like, and it's so much easier. I'm sure it's easier to get through an outbreak too. That's crazy, man. Like, see, like, here's the thing. I have the shiny charm, and I have hunted in 3 or 4 different outbreaks tonight alone. 3 or 4 different outbreaks, and I've gotten them all down to where they're supposed to be, so that, you know, I have the most chance at getting a shiny. And I've been hunting for 3.5, 4 hours. I've gotten 2 shinies.
Yeah, but you did also miss one.
I did miss one. I did miss 1 shiny. That's fair. Oh, speaking of, I should go check that swarm one more time. Also, the thing that bugs me about this game... Oh, there isn't one here this time. Wall shinies. Wall encounters. Things that are in the wall that you cannot get to. So frustrating. Shiny Citadel was tough only because I had to chase down all the non-shiny ones to spawn a shiny one. True. I got a Shiny Titan. That was like my 5th shiny, 6th shiny, something like that. I forget. But I do have a Shiny Titan. That one was fun. All right, we're gonna go check the desert, and then we'll probably call it.
What, end stream?
Oh, never mind. We never did that one because that one stunk. I don't know. You caught a Fluttermane in the wall. How did you catch it in the wall, Mish? How did you encounter it?
You have to run into the wall if it's poking out.
Oh, you can only do it if it's poking out, though? What if it's not poking out? You're just kind of screwed, right?
Well, then you can't
also, how
see
you doing,
so
Mish? Welcome
really
in.
Count.
What's up?
Well, then you can't see it, then it doesn't count, really.
No. Like, there's this one here that you can't see. It's not here right now. But the body isn't coming out at all. It's just in there, and you can see it. Because it's, like, on the edge.
If it's slightly poking out, you should be able to run into it by just running into the wall.
Right. But what if you can see it and it's not poking?
Then wait for it to poke out, get close to it, and bring it towards you.
I walked on the wall until I hit
it
it through the wall. That's cool. crazy. I think
it
my
should
shiny
just come towards you with like
100. Jeez. See, I thought you were only supposed to do. You're only supposed to do 60.
Yeah, but did he get it
was through the
from an
wall. I
outbreak?
could barely see what was going on in the battle. Oh my gosh. What's up, Strip?
Did he get us a total from an outbreak or?
Yeah. Ooh, speaking of, I need to check if any of my other Pokemon have marks. I know, I think my Gengar has a mark. Yep. I have Gengar the Sociable. No marks. Oh, no. Right on the Pokemon fan. Gross. Just unlocked all the starters for Blueberry Academy. I'm going after Shiny Tepig now and Rowlet. Ooh, good luck. I'll be doing that probably in... Oh, I have a... Oh, Flygon the Treasure Hunter? Hey, let's go. I didn't know that. I didn't know I had a mark here for him. Item finder mark. That's crazy. A mark for Pokemon that likes to pick things up. That's so cute. That's so cool. I love that. I love that. Let's see. Yeah, shiny Tepig. That's a good one. Do you have any shinies here? Sag. I'm starting to think that the shiny charm doesn't work unless you're the Pokemon League champion. I think you might be right, Strip.
Today, I'm not getting any shinies either, to be honest.
Well, that's because you're just bad. It's a skill issue. I got shiny Koraidon and Miraidon from a nice person who wanted to give them out for free to people who couldn't get them. So the people who can't get them are just people that are not in the US, Japan, France, and Spain, right? Currently. But like, there are also people that are getting more than one ticket and selling them. And so like, other people getting more than one ticket aren't helping that situation. I wish ice sign ears were better to see. I don't mind. Cubchoo's easy. Cubchoo's just got a purple face. I've already got one. Where's it at? It's got a purple head. I got shiny Koraidon and Miraidon from viewers that wanted to help out, which I appreciate. Because the GameStop by me ran out of tickets. They didn't give out enough tickets is the problem. So there are some GameStops though that are hoping that they get more tickets by the time the giveaway is complete. The giveaway ends, by the way, on the 16th of October, which is the day that ZA releases. I predict there's going to be a bunch of giveaway tickets available on the 14th and the 15th. Because I think GameStop... I just need
Miraidon.
Huh?
I just need Miraidon.
You and Raiden on Pokemon, dude.
Wait, I need Koraidon, so wrong one.
yeah, there are people selling them, and people like the person I met who got more than they wanted, give them back out. Right, but there are people who got more than they wanted or needed and are just selling them too. So like, I would prefer, it would be nicer to see just GameStop having enough. That's really how you solve this problem, is GameStop having enough to give out. Right. It's crazy to me that a company that is the victim of quote unquote scalpers already so much is like, there's what, 2,300 GameStop locations in the US? Give them 40 to 50 each. That's enough. Like there are in the town that I live in, there are 90 to 120,000 people that live here in just the immediate area, not even the surrounding towns, just this town, right? And they got like 50 tickets. Right. Right. You were supposed to give them out that way. No. You don't have to bring a game. You don't have to show them a game. They just, you walk in, you're like, can I get a ticket? They just gave it to you. It doesn't matter. At least that's how I understood it. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, no, so how I understood it is you didn't need to bring a copy of the game. You just ask for a code and they were giving them out. I personally, I'm gonna get a lot of hate for this. I personally think these types of distributions should be physical distributions again. Meaning, if, like, for example, this distribution where you have to go to a GameStop, I think what should be required is GameStop should have to enter a code on your Switch. Just make it that easy, right? Like, they will put the code in for you. You've got to connect to their Wi-Fi and they put the code in. That's it. That will limit this. That will eliminate scalpers, right? The only way it limits them instead of eliminating them is you can still sell the Pokemon itself, right? So like that kind of sucks. But yes, for each account or for each character or whatever you have, right? For each game, right? Like you were saying, Scarlet and Violet, you should be able to go into a store and be like, okay, look, this is my copy of Scarlet, this is my copy of Violet, and they put the codes in for you. And then it should be one code per save file. That's it. That's it, right? If you have 18 save files on your Switch, then fine. Yeah, I think you need, that's what I'm saying. That's exactly what I'm saying, Zeku. Is you need to bring your Switch with your game to the store and they manually put the codes in, right? I'm gonna get a lot of hate for it because not everybody has access to a GameStop like that, right? And I get that, right? But that's how they should do it. Because here's the thing. People are gonna say, oh, well, they could just make this an online distribution. The reason they made it a physical distribution is so that you go into a store and with the hopes that you pre-order Legends ZA or buy a Nintendo Switch 2. They also had a TCG thing that they did that day too, or when it started, right? So like they were hoping that people would buy more than just that, right? It's just, it is a sales tactic, but like it is what it is. Yeah, like it is what it is though. I'm not mad about it, right? It's a sales tactic. They're still giving away free stuff, right? It's not, there's no purchase necessary, right? That's legally binding. There was no purchase necessary to get the codes. There was no issues with it, right? Yeah, like it's just upselling, but you know what? Let me every job I've ever had, they want you to upsell customers anyway, right? Anytime you work in retail, they want you to upsell customers anyway. At least this time, it's like you're getting something free. When I worked at a gas station, I had them telling me, oh, did you offer them, ask if they wanted a drink? And I'm like, what is this, McDonald's? They're like, no, but like tell them that we have sales. And I'm like, no. Like people are just in here getting their coffee and their breakfast sandwich before they go to work. They don't want to hear about the deals and discounts that we've got at the back of the store that they don't want. They don't care about that, you know? But like, at least with this, it's like, I'm coming in to get my free thing. And all it is they want you to see the posters and signage for the TCG thing. They want you to see the posters and signage for Legends ZA. They want you to see all that stuff for the Nintendo Switch 2. And they're trying, you know, they're hoping, yeah, it's fine. There's nothing. And here's the thing, hoping that somebody buys something when they come in to get something for free, or hoping that somebody pre-orders something when they get something for free, there's nothing wrong with that, right? Now, making them pre-order it when it's been advertised as, hey, this is a giveaway, that's illegal. Oh no, you don't get it unless blah, 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 blah. It says it's a giveaway. You're giving them away. That's not how that works, you know? So, but either way, what I'm saying is these were free, right? These Pokemon were free. But there are people that are going to say, oh, they could have done an internet distribution. That's never going to be the case. It's the same thing that it was with Zacian and Zamazenta, right? Zacian and Zamazenta were in-store giveaways too. And that's because they wanted people to pre-order Legends Arceus. Think about the release timing of Legends Arceus and when we got Zacian and Zamazenta shinies. I work as an apprentice for a handyman, for apprentice handy for my dad, and I'm learning how to sell my services from him saying everything you can and other stuff. I mean, oh, everything you can do. Yeah, I mean, listen, I was in sales for a long time. I sold cars for about a decade. When it comes to selling things, saying less is often more, right? You don't need to pitch, like, people who, especially like if you're a handyman, you don't need to pitch things to people. They're gonna call you. Oh, you're in trades? Right, you're a handyman, right? Or what is it you're learning? You said you're in trades. Little of everything, but at the moment I do. Yeah. So handyman services, right? So my point is, when you're talking about sales, though, sales is everything. It's not just goods; it's also services, right? You're selling yourself. You're selling your services. What can you offer to them, right? The clientele will be easier to it's better for me, like in my opinion, it's better for a customer to come to me than try to turn somebody into a customer. Does that make sense? Like for example, if somebody came to the dealership, and because I sold cars for a while, right? If somebody came to the dealership and they were there, like if they got out of the car with an ice cream cone in their hand and they're walking around, I'm like, okay, these people are clearly not here to really look at cars, but I might go up to them and be like, hey, look, if you have any questions about anything, here's my business card, give me a call, shoot me a text, let me know. I don't want to, I'm not trying to, be over your shoulder while you're checking these out, but like, if something catches your eye, let me know, right? Because they're clearly not there to buy that day. Most people that come into a dealership with an ice cream cone in their hand are not ready to buy a car, right? But giving them that space and that opportunity to like look at what we have to offer without me being there, they will talk themselves into something more often than not, right? It's more likely that person looking at whatever advertisement or whatever product or whatever goods you have available is more likely to be like, that sounds interesting. I'm interested in that. As opposed to you explaining and telling them what you have to offer while you're in front of their face. They're more likely to blow smoke and just tell you, oh yeah, that sounds great. That's really interesting. You know what though? We're going to think about it and we're going to call you back and I'll let you know. That's why like door-to-door sales don't work anymore. It just doesn't work. Nope. I couldn't tell you, like this is the first time I've lived in a house for God, over 15 years. I've either been in military barracks or an apartment before this. And I cannot tell you how frustrating it is that at 10 o'clock every morning, or not every morning, but at 10 o'clock in the morning, there's a knock on my door. And I quite literally, excuse my French, but I quite literally, I'm like basically still half asleep because I work overnight. It's 2 a.m. for me right now. So like, I'm not awake. And there's a knock at my door. The question I'm not going to say, oh, good morning, how are you? How can I help you? I'm going to open my door and say, what the fuck do you want? You were uninvited. Why are you here? Like, don't come to me. I don't need you. Leave me alone. Another thing my dad said don't do is explain how you're going to fix something. Listen. There is a fine line between explaining how to do something and telling them the things that might be risky that you're going to need to do, right? You say, hey, look, in order to fix this, I'm going to have to do these couple of things, and I'm going to need, like, this is risky, this is dangerous. Like, you need to, like, and then after the fact, you can give them tips on how to maintain their product, but you are turning customers into do-it-yourselfers after that, and it is a 50-50 shot that they're either going to be able to fix it on their own later on, or they're going to break it worse, right? So like, then they're spending more money and they're not going to be happy, and they're like, I followed your instructions and I'm not going to call you anyway. So that's the other downfall there. They would have called if they didn't know how to. Yes and no. Sometimes it's a time constraint, right? Like here's another fact, right? Like, so when I was in the car business, I was working 60 to 80 hours a week. Do you think for 2 seconds that when I got home after a 15-hour day that I wanted to fix any kind of plumbing or electrical work in my apartment or my house? Nope. I didn't want to do shit. So I would call and say, hey, I'm available at this time. Can you come out and fix this? I'm not an unintelligent person. I'm not saying like, you know, if you don't know how to fix things, you're dumb. I'm just saying like, I'm pretty smart. I can figure out how to fix most things. It's just a matter of time and energy. Like the last thing I don't want to spend more time, like saving the money is the least of my concerns. I was making enough money at the time to justify spending more money to get things fixed, right? It's a time versus money argument sometimes. Most of the time, it's a time versus money argument. True, I've been at other handyman's homes because they didn't have... Yeah, exactly. Exactly, you know. And it's just, like I said, it's a time versus money argument. It's just like, okay, how much time is this going to cost me? And how much money is it would it cost me to fix it? Am I willing to pay this much money to save myself this much time? That's really what it boils down to, right? How much is my time worth to me? And honestly, I think about that when it comes to paying for things, buying things, paying for services, whatever. How much time is this going to save me in my life, right? I also think about it when it comes to jobs. How much is my time worth, right? If I'm going to be working, you know, X amount of hours a week, how much do I need in compensation for that to be worth my time? Simple as that. Because I can deal with, I already know, looking at a job, I already know what kind of a headache I'm getting into. It might be a little bit worse or a little bit better, but I have a generally good idea about what kind of headache I'm getting into when it comes to a certain job. And then I look at how many hours or how many days or what time of day, etc. Okay, how much is that time worth to me? Because 9 times out of 10, they're like, oh, well, how much do you expect to be compensated? Well, depends. Really depends. But this Hubchew doesn't want to come out and play. All right. Oh, snowstorm stopped. What is nice is my family lives next to professional electricians that are well known in the area. So we are doing something that is electrical that is too much. We give, yeah, of course. You should have good relationships with people like that in all trades, right? People who specialize in one thing or another, you know, and hope you're doing that in the hopes that they throw you the smaller jobs, right? So like, for example, if somebody calls them and they're like, oh, well, I need this light switch replaced. And they're like, oh, well, we can't get out to you until like 4 weeks from next Saturday. But we know somebody who can help you out. Call these people, you know, they should be able to help you out within the next week or so. So that's kind of what you're doing that for is networking. Right? Should be doing that with the hopes that they throw you smaller jobs. And if they're not, that's fine too. It's just nice to have somebody to rely on, you know? Wait a minute. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 13, 14. Don't you dare go in that wall. Not shiny anyway. Rude. All right. So we're gonna I think we're gonna call it here though. I have had a fantastic time. I hope everybody has a great day, and I will see you later on tonight. Bye.